Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
Apparently, I'm not allowed to say something about balls and eyes because it's disturbing, apparently.
We have Himbo, who is muted.
No, I mean, I was just intentionally, after hearing that, I just kind of was sitting here and wondering what I'm doing with my night.
I love you.
We have Frey.
Allergies are dumb.
And we have Nyx.
I am far too dead to think of something clever. Hello, everyone.
It's okay, I think I said the cleverest thing.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
That's typical.
You get a cookie. I still have some Thin Mints.
Ooh, I actually have sunflower cookies.
Ooh, I've never had a sunflower cookie.
You do have a dog. I can try to bring some along with the mochi. I guess I'm just gonna go to Trader Joe's before I visit.
So, how are we all doing tonight?
I mean, in comparison to everybody else, it sounds like I'm doing real good, so that's nice.
Right?
Other than pollen
me
in my
and
eyes,
Nick-
everything's good.
Yes, me and Nyx are gonna fight God.
Yeah.
That'll come later on in the campaign, probably, if you guys ever get to Arceus.
I'm gonna fight my family. We're not gonna fight Arceus. I'm gonna catch him. He's normal type.
Indeed.
Motherfuck.
Yeah, I got an Arceus. All his moves are crits.
Alright, well, then I suppose on that note, if we're all ready, let's waste no time, shall we?
I suppose.
Alright. It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers, Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the cloisters across the region as well as the rest of the world in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilder's mission is still far from over. When we last left our heroes, Sam and company had just moved on from repairing one radio tower and capturing an alpha earthworm in the process to another, wherein which they made short work of a group of Tinkaton who were harassing the tower, but getting ultimately a bit held up by the rest of the Pokemon involved, namely the Maractus, because the cacti Pokemon in this desert are friggin' ridiculous, I guess. In any case, as that was going on, they were eventually able to finish their duties and came across the third tower, which was oddly intact, leaving only behind the single clue of a Spectrum member's jacket in the tower. Meanwhile, Layla and company back at the Verdian City decided to call a village council meeting between the tribes, where Bernie and the rest of the other Eevee tribe totems came together and devised a plan to potentially deal with Spectrum and its presence in the desert, given that they were starting to get more bold and getting closer. After a bit of tribal drama and some suspicion exchanged, the meeting was able to get somewhat underfoot again when the Umbreon tribe suggested a hunt of sorts on Spectrum. Before this could go any further, though, Blue was called to deal with a disruption at the lab, where in which he discovered Hanzo was attacking the lab, but also being attacked by several ninjas. After being sorted out and going away with the ninjas, Layla and Sam made a discovery that Giovanni was actually Christopher Caesar this whole time. Thus we resume our story.
Jay.
AJ.
AJ. Good night, everyone! This stream's canceled. I'm a failure.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
Bye.
It's okay. We're all on the struggle bus. Hop aboard.
I keep thinking it's Friday, and then I keep thinking it's Monday, and I'm like, what day is it?
It's something in
Like-
between.
What
I'm
is
like-
happy medium?
I am like Robin Williams in Jumanji at this point. Just what year is it?
Okay, so Layla, and I guess it's Sam now. AJ, you're Sam now. I'm sorry, there's just two Sams.
Okay.
Wow.
Layla and
Two Sams,
AJ
that could get interesting.
are in the lab together alongside Magenta, having learned this shaking bit of news.
As per the last session, Layla had recorded the message and has sent it to Toshi and to Surge.
I mean, Sam has also probably copied the message onto a hard drive, so he could probably just send it out like the raw file too.
AJ, at the
AJ.
moment, you
Hey,
Son of a bitch!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. It's been that day. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm the one fucking misnaming people.
All right, so it's like the name Sanjay, but you're just gonna make it Sam J, and then you cover both characters at the same time.
oh my god.
Also, the character's like level 60 and overpowered. Just that it's gonna be an issue, but let it ride.
AJ's a god.
That's a terrible thing. We don't want AJ as a
have,
god.
I got 14 D6 tech education. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's see what I got.
Okay.
But yes, no, AJ screamed and hit the computer. Not like it was going to hurt it or anything. It mostly hurts himself.
That is going to catch Layla's attention. And, like, she'll... Dude? What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
AJ? Are you alright?
No, I mean, yes, I will be. I'm just...
Okay. Hey, Magenta, can you do me a favor and see if you can find Toshi and Sam, make sure that they got the message?
Yeah, okay. And, she will see herself out getting the message.
There's already a ping on your Pokegear. Having received the recording of it, just from Toshi, do you have the original file? Can I have the original file?
Yeah, nope, not answering that right now. This takes precedence, sorry.
Yaku has his Pokegear on silent. He just doesn't know.
We'll tell him later. We know we know the routine with
Yeah.
Yaku.
Yeah, he just didn't know.
AJ, what the fuck is going on? Like,
Where do you want to start?
maybe the beginning? Like, I have never seen you act like this. Like, this is a me thing. Like, this whole punching things because they're angry, that's my thing.
It's not going to hurt the computer, Layla.
No, but it hurt you.
Boo-hoo.
Yeah. Look, stop pissing and moaning and talk to me. What's going on?
It's just everything's a lot.
Okay, start from the beginning. Start rambling.
I don't... I talked to my dad and I told him about how I wanted to be like the leader of the Red Cloister instead of following my mom's footsteps, or maybe being a gym leader. And I told him that I didn't want to follow his footsteps. I wanted to do it differently. And this is before we even went on the mission. And I'm kind of seeing that maybe I should just continue with following my mom's footsteps.
Hold up.
I mean, look at... He will pause.
Like, hold on. You wanted to, like, when you say you wanted to be like Serge, you wanted to be a gym leader or like the leader of a cloister? Just so we're clear.
Both.
Okay. Why are you doubting yourself? Because that's what it sounds like, because you said you want to go back to following in your mom's footsteps. What happened?
I mean, look at what happened during the meeting. I mean, look at what is happening now. It's a lot of pressure and it's overwhelming.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
If I can't handle this, how can I handle being a leader?
AJ.
If I couldn't stop Toro, what makes me be able to stop anything else?
Okay, hold on. AJ, like, Layla's gonna put her hands on AJ's shoulders and, like, put him, like, by the bookshelf and be like, okay, AJ, sit down. Just sit down.
He'll sit.
And Layla is gonna, like, sit next to him.
Also, why was Dudley hot?
What?
Everything was just so confusing.
Can you... I feel like I should ask, but I'm afraid to ask. And it seems like that is a that just seems like an additional thing on top of everything. We're gonna put that in the corner right here. It's still on the table, but just way in the corner. We'll get back to that. Oh. Okay. Dudley's. Oh my God. Okay.
I know, that's how I felt.
We will talk about that. Just hold on. Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean you couldn't stop Turo? Like, you said you kind of talked about him before, but what exactly happened?
Me and Titus were getting a funny feeling about him. Like, he was really cool, but there was something off. Oh God, who did he capture? Can you remind me?
Kyogre?
Kyogre, thank you. And then we followed him, and he tried to shake me, but I'm fast. I'm really fast.
Yeah.
And we both found Kyogre, but he was quicker.
What happened?
What do you think?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
Well, it's in the mission reports, but...
Okay, I don't want the mission report to tell me. I want you to tell me.
I don't... Okay, refresh. What exactly did he say he was going to do with Kyogre? He was going to use his power?
Basically, he wanted to use Kyogre to help rebuild the world and usher in the future.
Okay.
And also had the Hierophant's, cloak with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was quicker and just... He was going to use him to usher in the future, and that got me to get a better look at him, and he had the Hierophant's cloak. I should have been able to stop him. I had the time, but I was too blind.
Okay. The report said something about the Pokeballs being locked, though?
Yeah, they tried to do that, but I unlocked them.
Okay. Look, AJ, it sounds like that... Turo was a scientist, yeah? That's what he introduced himself as?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, he's smart. Like, he probably anticipated that. Especially if he found you guys.
Technically, we found him.
fair enough, but there are other people in the world. Like, I imagine he had to account to make sure that nobody interfered, but... AJ, this sounds like something that no matter how prepared you were, the outcome would have been the same. It's... It sounds like it was out of your control. But if it's out of your control, then I don't want to say don't worry about it because, like, you shouldn't affect it. That's the absolute wrong thing to say in this situation. But, like, worrying about something that you had no control over isn't going to make anything better. What you do is you anticipate and adapt. Sometimes people are stronger. Like, Jesus, it's not in the report, but God damn, I had my ass kicked by fucking Steelix tribe. Like, it was no contest. But they were better. They were more experienced than me. Like, sometimes you just go in with a disadvantage.
I'm not a sore loser, Layla. I just can't have anything else bad happen because I fucked up.
Oh, don't do that. You're turning into me. Do you want that?
I can't be you, I'm me.
Exactly. Be you.
You're
Don't be
slow.
me.
I mean that nicely.
What did he say?
He said you're slow.
Look, AJ. If you were gonna worry about something, worry about the things that you can control.
And how do I know what I can control? If I focus on the easy stuff, Layla, then I will never be challenged.
Okay, but how do you know what's easy? You're assuming that all of the hard things are the things you can't control, but that's not always the case. Like, just because you can't control it, that doesn't mean it's hard. You just learn from it. But if you're just going to continue to worry yourself, you're not going to be able to get over it. You're going to wear yourself to death, AJ. Or you're going to punch something and break your fucking hand.
It's not broken.
Not this time.
He's gonna examine his hand.
Not this time. But, like I said, you don't want to be me. Can I ask you a weird question?
You mean you haven't before?
I mean now.
AJ's just gonna look at you.
AJ, when was the last time you took a break?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Like, how do I mean anything else? When was the last time you just sat and rested? The way it sounds like you had the encounter with Professor Turo, and then you flew straight here, and then you immediately got to work on the relays, and now you're working to, like, fix the communication satellites, and then you came here. It's like you've been on your feet all day, and you haven't had a chance to just stop and rest.
That's not true. I would sit down and, like, fix the Pokeballs. I'd sit down and talk to Cece while I made some more Pokeballs for you guys. I went to sleep. I had breakfast.
That's okay. First of all, when you realize breakfast was a while ago, right?
I had lunch
When?
on Dragonite. I had a sandwich,
Okay,
which
but that-
eventually had sand in it.
okay, that was
Really was a sandwich.
okay, but AJ, like, even when, like, you said you were sitting down, like, you were still working.
I can't just sit still, Layla.
I'm not asking you to sit still. I'm asking you to just take a breather.
Do what?
Actually, you know what? Come with me.
Where?
No. You're gonna like this. I'm pretty sure you're gonna like this. And Eris, you're gonna want to come with.
Where
Eris
are
will
we
jump up on her
going?
paws. Yeah, boy!
All right. You want to find a way to take a breather, take a break? I know a place that'll be perfect for you.
He's reluctantly following, but he's still whining the rest of the way like, I am taking a break. I did the things I like while sitting down. I breathed.
I mean, you breathe regardless. Like that's not what taking a breather means.
No, I do not. Mom says that I talk too much that I forget to breathe sometimes.
Okay, but still, that's not what taking a breather means. Just because you breathe, that doesn't mean you're taking a breather. And while they're talking, Layla is going to lead them to the Espeon Shrine.
All right. So, before we get to that, we are going to jump over to Blue's quarters.
I'm a little bit off to the side. Should I just move myself back for the moment?
Yeah, you can move yourself back, bringing the tea.
There we go. Oh god. I can make raspberry iced tea. I guess I can, but I'm. Can I make 2 things of tea so I don't have to have that?
You can make whatever
Or can I
you
just
want.
make it okay, I'm gonna make extra. I'm gonna make a different kind of tea as well as a raspberry iced tea. I'm also going to make like a hot white tea as well. There are certain bridges that Jakob is not yet ready to cross.
No,
He
it
says
isn't.
he tries to use as a Ditto. He tries to use a Ditto to breed legendary Pokemon. Like he's like, no, some things are too far, sir. All right. Jakob will come back with the tea. Do we still have the team, the members here with us, with their clothes not being all the way on?
You still have the Spectrum members there, yeah.
All right, good. That's a lot of cups I'm gonna need to take care of. Wonderful. Let's go.
This is ridiculous, says Hanzo. I'll pipe down and just be glad I don't have you thrown in the brig. Yet.
It's kind of weird for you to tell him to calm down and then immediately threaten him. Seems a bit hypocritical, doesn't it?
Don't tell me how to run my damn cloister, man!
I'm not. I'm just saying that amongst the group of us here, we should really treat each other with more respect. We have shown each other that we're worth that.
Bah! He didn't treat my scientists with respect when he knocked them out and attempted to steal from me!
I mean, I did only mention the people whom are in this room at the moment, so that is a fair argument. Now, how do you take your tea? Sugar is extra or just regular?
Regular will do fine.
Wonderful. Please continue your conversation. I'll start getting things ready. Jakob will be close enough to obviously listen, but he's gonna kind of pipe down for a moment.
So, like, what's the point of this conversation again? I totally spaced.
We're wanting to avoid violence, and we're wanting to avoid coming to blows amongst the group of us here, because that does not solve our problems effectively. Jakob will turn and start handing out like the first cup or two that he can to people who are around him. Now, look. The disagreements that you have are valid, and the concerns that you have are, of course, obviously valid. It would not make sense for us to try and pretend that we didn't see those people whom were unconscious. That would be insulting to your intelligence for us to lie to you like that. But as much as I disagree with Hanzo's methods most of the time, he usually does have a decent enough reason for doing them. So I think in the interests of all of us getting along here, considering our relations, that we should be honest with each other.
Speaking of relations, perhaps we should start from the top. You, Spectrum Ninja guy. Who are you and what are you doing here then? My name is Hanzo, and I am an agent of Spectrum. I was sent here on a mission to retrieve a certain piece of data that might compromise Christopher Caesar. And what made you think that we have it here? Because he said it was here. And why would he think that it's here? He has his reasons. It's not my place to question him. I simply follow the orders as told. Real independent thinker, I see. And you lot! He turns to face the ninjas. Who are you then? I'm Jack, of the Koga clan. Son of Gray, son of Janine. And I'm Olga, of the Koga clan as well. Sister of Jack, son of Gray, son of Janine. My name's Jubei, of the Koga clan. Son of Hasashi, son of Janine. I suppose it's good to see Janine's family's been thriving since the impact. We do our best. And what brought you here, then? Well, it's a bit of a long story, actually. We came here in pursuit of our brother. Oh, so now I'm your brother. Slip of the tongue. Our former
context,
brother.
Blue, so you're informed, we're all related here, so there's certain familial ties that I'm not fully informed of, but I still acknowledge.
Whoa! Am I related to you then? Oh, dude, that's awesome! I don't believe they were referring to us, dear. Oh, man. That's okay.
I mean, I see Cece as a sister, but she's not actually my sister, if you understand.
Besides, you have plenty of other enjoyable relations. Okay, that's enough out of you two! Psyche hovers over them, menacingly. Indeed.
Would you two like some tea to go, perhaps?
I can take them out into the hall and keep an eye on them if that helps.
If you're okay with that, of course.
Sure thing. Come on, Psyche. Watch my back. And they will exit. Those were
Well,
technically our
this is,
prisoners. Oh, lighten up, Jack. We can trust these people.
I mean, they're still your prisoners. I'm not taking them.
And we know exactly where they are.
We don't need them.
No, we don't. And frankly, I think this meeting will go far more swimmingly without them. Now let's get back to it. So, you're here in pursuit of Hanzo, then. May I ask what Hanzo has done exactly to warrant this pursuit? Though I think I already know the answer. Hanzo disgraced our family after he betrayed us and left, running off and joining up with an awful and disgraceful lot of curs such as Spectrum. He shamed our family and spat on our name and our legacy.
Hold on. Did I do that? Am I a disgrace to you? Am I spitting on your legacy because I am not from the same place that you are, even though we're the same?
You're leaping to a lot of conclusions, Jakob. No, you are a far different case than Hanzo. You couldn't help where you were born, and nor was where you were born in opposition to any of the noble goals that our clan aspires to. And even then, your own side of the family had already distanced themselves from us, though on far more amicable terms. Hanzo, on the other hand, was born and raised under the same dojo as us. But despite everything, all of our teachings, all of our family's legacy and honor that we tried to instill, he still chose his own way. Bah! As if I could live up to the ideals that you so succinctly said I wasn't fit for.
Do you have some copies of those ideals that maybe I could get myself a copy of so I could maybe educate myself and become a bit more aware?
Well, it's not exactly something we have written down, let alone on our person. It is a tradition instilled through the Koga clan through generations and bloodlines. Something that must be taught, not merely distributed. Still.
Jakob will tap his badge and say, I think I've earned that kind of teaching.
Don't get Jack wrong. He's not saying you're not worthy of it. Just that it's more complicated than just something that we can give out. But the Cliff Notes version of this is basically that as ninjas, we maintain a certain sense of honor, even in spite of our underhanded tactics. We respect our opponents, and we respect each other. And of course, we respect our Pokemon, as they are our partners in all of this. For without them, our craft would surely falter. They help us grow stronger as we help them.
Have you found out from Hanzo's reasons for making the decisions he has in life, and the pressures that would have led him to them?
Hanzo
Or is your judgment based upon what you've heard from others?
I have seen Hanzo's disgrace firsthand. Hanzo was never able to keep up with his training. He was far too weak, too frail, too feeble. He was born.
Jakob's going to put his hand on Hanzo's shoulder and, still keep himself a bit in front of Hanzo.
You're going to feel Hanzo tensing up and glaring down.
Yeah, I didn't know. Jakob's hand is tensing up a bit too.
That is to say, my brother was born with a condition that made the bones in his legs a lot more fragile, and He's always been physically challenged throughout life, but he still always gave it his best efforts. Still, unfortunately, when it came to training, he always ended up falling short because, well, he just couldn't keep up with the rest of us.
I don't mean to boast to the lot of you, but I have not once, in the time that I have come onto the surface, been defeated in combat by anything that I've encountered. And in the only times when I have had a foe fight me that has offered true resistance and has actually knocked out some of my Pokemon, I can count on a single hand, and Hanzo is one of them. I would say that whatever infirmities or issues that you believe that may have existed before, he is far beyond and is far surpassed.
Only because he sold his soul to a devil in exchange for strength. False
You have
strength.
no idea what he has gone through in his life for you to be judging him so harshly. If you were in the same position, your soul would probably be on somebody else's bankroll as well.
I know that he stormed the city of Saffron and drove out all those Pokemon from their homes just for the sake of humans to establish their crippling, iron-fisted empire. And look at how it's expanding. All the enemies you have made, all of Spectrum's misdeeds and wrath, all of that is attributed to his efforts.
I assume that for all of the things that you're saying, you've got quite a bit of evidence that you can show to back it up.
Have you not fought Spectrum yourself? Have you not seen what they are doing? What they have done?
Absolutely. And that's why I'm trying to find people who I can work with to work against them, or to find ways to deal with them. And I would hope that you yourselves and I are on the same page here, that we are fighting the same enemy. But I do not believe Hanzo is that enemy.
He literally wears their symbol. He was here to serve their purposes. How is he not their enemy? Or how is he not our enemy?
You've taken the time to understand him before, and now you're suddenly seeking to do so. That's rich.
I understand him perfectly. He couldn't accept his weakness and his flaws, so instead he sought alternatives. Cutouts, get-arounds, cheats. I sought a means to escape my weakness, and I found it. Something you, your mother, my uncles, none of them, not even my own grandmother, was able to provide me. Spectrum did. And through them, I have become far stronger than you can imagine.
What would you have done in his position?
I would have sat back and maybe just accepted my lots.
Maybe. That sounds so confident and righteous of you. Maybe.
He's got you there, Jack. I don't see you ever settling for anything. If there are no other options, but there were other options. What you chose is not an option that should ever be considered.
You speak from a position of privilege, a position of gain, and a position of vigor that you hold above others as though it's some kind of magic chalice that you stumbled upon that you're entitled to, when it's not something like that. You were born with it, and it's something you've always had. You need to watch your tongue more when you're in the presence of family.
You watch your tongue, Jakob. You act as if we haven't worked for all of our efforts, all of our training, all of our strength, all of our improvements. Everything we have, we put our blood, sweat, and tears into.
It's not against you or your efforts. My argument is against the disrespect that is being shown to him for taking one of the only options that is available. You don't have the background of what he went through. I don't have the background of what he went through. If I was in his position, there's a good chance I would have done the same thing.
Jakob, we were literally raised under the same roof with him. He's like a brother to us. He's literally our family member. I grew up with him.
He still is a brother to you. Not like. That's still the same thing. People become misguided.
Jakob, make me a charm roll.
This is the only time in my life I've needed to roll all 6s on a charm roll. Please.
I believe in
It's
you.
going to be all 1s. We're going to do it.
Hey, that's not bad. It's not all 6s, but it's not bad.
If they have 66 in charm or 66 in anything, they only need to roll all 6s and 2 5s.
Olga, Jack, Jubei. Did it ever occur to you that perhaps I was unaware of the true nature of Spectrum before I got involved in them? That I was desperate enough to want to improve myself, to get on your levels, that I was willing to do anything to reach it so I could live up to our family's ideals, to be a ninja worthy of our ancestor Koga. You say I made a deal with the devil. Can you not fathom that I was simply a victim of his trickery?
Jakob, if you said something, you got cut out.
Sorry. I have a proposal.
Go on then.
We come from very different places. We come from different backgrounds and different allegiances, but something that we share between the group of us here, some excluded, is blood. And we should be comfortable enough to deal with each other without the fear that we are going to be hurt because of those outside allegiances. And we should make a pact on that.
You ask us to make a blood pact? I'm
Oh,
with
whoa,
Jack
whoa,
on this
whoa,
one.
whoa,
I'm a
what?
little weirded out by what you're saying here.
Whoa, blood? What's a blood pact?
Basically an oath sworn through the mixing or at least the usage and sharing of blood, from what I understand.
You say that we're related, you what?
No!
Jakob just kind of like put his fist up to his mouth for a moment, just like,
It's not an unheard of thing in our circles.
I'm quite foreign. I apologize to your circles. We're related, but I don't have that kind of information. I was more kind of like meaning a friendly handshake. Not like without cutting our hands, you freak.
You're actually going to hear Hanzo openly chuckle as you stammer like this. Oh my god? Hanzo, are you laughing? Only at this buffoon's foolishness.
Jakob is going to turn his back to Hanzo towards the rest of them in kind of like a trying way to maybe charm them a little bit, and he's going to go, "There's no way Hanzo would laugh. You've got to be an imposter."
Oh, is he using some sort of ninja duplicate? Have we been duped this whole time?
I have a Ditto. I know that they can do some impressive things.
He does have a Zoroark.
I'm trying to breed a Lapras right now. It hasn't worked yet, but I'm trying.
Enough! Jakob. Kogas.
Yes.
Whilst
Wait,
I'm
am I not one of the
whilst I am
Kogas?
overjoyed that you and yours are talking out your family issues and getting it all out there, the fact still remains that Hanzo here is a dangerous criminal who has broken into a cloister for the purposes of sabotage, and I can't simply let that slide. And despite your feelings on the matter, Jakob, Jack raises several valid points. Like it or not, whether or not he was a victim or fell for their propaganda or not, he is still complicit and actively accomplice to several, if not all, of Spectrum's misdeeds. And I can't simply let him go.
several, but not the all. And I apologize, that cut out again. I said, I'll meet you on the several, but not the all.
Even so, several is enough.
So, what is your proposal here?
Well, first I'd like to know what these ninja planned to do with their brother. Well, in short, we plan to bring him home by force if necessary, so that he can face our family's justice. Namely, probably being locked up and rehabilitated. Even now your plan is to simply send me to my room? Hey, it's better than the alternative.
Hanzo, I can do my best to defend you, but I cannot defend actions that you've done that they have evidence of. I can speak to your character, but I cannot speak to your actions. So your choices are really going to be from a spectrum of punishments. No pun intended.
Let them do as they will with me. I failed my mission anyways.
No, it's not like that. We're going to hear their proposals, and we're going to see what works here.
Perhaps I was a little judgmental, Jack says, stepping forward. In all honesty, Hanzo has always gotten under my skin, even as we were growing up. He was always so arrogant, so impudent, and so certain of himself, even despite of his own lack of skills. And he would often take out his frustrations on everyone else. And it would often fall to me to put him back in his place. My place. At the bottom. You treat this as if there's some sort of family pecking order or totem pole. In any case, I suppose it has colored my thoughts of him over time. And perhaps that says something of me. But even so, even in spite of Hanzo's grievous misdeeds, I want you to know, Jakob, I never wished harm on my brother. I simply wanted him to stop acting so foolish. To stop siding with these monsters. And to actually learn and listen to the lessons of our fathers and our grandfathers for once.
I wonder, is the prescription or the precedent in our people to make it so that when one of our type offends, one of our kind offends, that they are rehabilitated by ourselves, by our own people?
Family matters should stay within the family.
Then I request the release of Hanzo unto my authority by the family, if he is to be punished.
That's a really bold request, Jakob.
You just said that it was appropriate. That's the only reason I made the request.
And why do you not trust us to rehabilitate him?
I didn't bring up trust whatsoever. I apologize. What's your reason for bringing trust into the conversation?
The way you phrased your proposal, you made it sound as if you thought you were the one fit to take him in, as opposed to us, which is the reason we are here, to bring him home and rehabilitate him.
Yeah, I seem like the least violent one amongst the lot of you. That is correct.
We're only violent because we're ninja and we train our ways in self-defense.
The self-defense of coming here to abduct Hanzo and take him back by force?
Well, he wasn't exactly going to come willingly.
But the self-defense of doing so, yes.
You think I'd go willingly with you either, Jakob?
I think if you had to make the choice between the groups, that you'd probably side a bit more with me than with them, but you're free to make your own decisions. I'm only trying to look out for you. Even though we're all the same blood, I know you more than I know them.
Respectfully, Jakob, I know them more than I know you.
Yeah, fair. That's why I said it's your choice. Or you can stay with Blue. I believe Blue also has desires to keep you here. I mean, it seems like you're quite popular right now.
Perhaps there's a way that we could get all of us, that we could satisfy all of our desires for Blue's justice. For Hanzo's justice. Fuck me.
Proceed.
Respectfully, Jack, Olga, Jubei. It's not that I don't trust your family's capabilities. However, it seems that our dear Hanzo, through way of his own actions, has violated not only your family's traditions and laws, but also those of the Rebuilders. Thus, I propose a means for us to work together to ensure that he receives the proper justice. You will be able to bring him back, and we will send Rebuilders to oversee his rehabilitation as well.
It's crazy. It's almost like I'm part of the Kogas, and I'm also a Rebuilder. So the Koga and Rebuilders working together to oversee Hanzo's rehabilitation falls directly under the thing that I proposed previously.
Blue's gonna be looking at you with sort of a smirk.
It seems like I'm exactly what you're looking for. Whom is also impartial to this situation up until this has occurred. I mean, yes, my bias is towards the Rebuilders and the Cloisters. That's plain to be seen, but exterior.
Jakob, make me a command roll with a +3 assist from Blue. I'm sorry, +4 assist.
He is also a virtuoso.
You know what? Sounds pretty reasonable to me. I think we should probably bring it up with grandmother or grandfather first, but I don't see them being disagreeable to such a proposal.
I think you should. Do whatever you need to do to make you feel comfortable with the idea.
I will agree on the condition that until such time as we work out all the details, we be allowed to stay here and oversee his current incarceration. Fair enough. Just so long as you don't get in the way of anything or disrupt the cloister's activities. I've had enough sabotage for one month this month, thank you. How often do you deal with sabotage? Just wait until you meet up with Team Satellite. Noted. We've actually met them several times before. What was that, Jakob? You cut out.
I've met with them several times before. We'll have to exchange some notes.
Indeed. Well then, in the meantime, seeing as we're going to be staying here a while, I think we ought to get acquainted. And Jubei's going to rise up and offer a hand. I hope we didn't off-put you too much if we got off on the wrong foot, Jakob, but it really is wonderful to meet you and to be reunited as a family again.
I wanted to do everything I could to make sure that we didn't come to blows here, regardless of our differences. We have more important things to fight than each other.
And Jubei is going to... also, do you take Jubei's hand?
Absolutely, like a strong grab by the wrist, real friendly kind of bring in.
Cool, yeah. So as you take his hand and bring it in, Jubei is going to nod and look you in the eyes and say, and that, Jakob, is why, despite everything, you're absolutely still a part of the family, and you absolutely live up to some of our most important ideals. The most effective way of fighting and surviving a battle is not to fight at all. And with that, we are going to jump over to the Eevee tribes. Specifically, the Umbreon house. Not sorry, the Espeon house.
AJ immediately has to make a combat check to not be dead by Eevee.
That's the goal.
Oh no, how could this happen again? It was entirely predictable.
AJ, you're way too wound up. Here, be flufficated by Eevee.
Be what?
And as you walk inside, Layla having taken you out of the cloister through the village, through the city and into the rundown, patched up Pokemon Center, turn to Espeon Shrine, you will see the massive Espeon standing graciously inside, garbed in her noble regalia, and surrounded by little Eevees.
Oh, you are beautiful. You know this, right?
Layla will bow respectfully to the totem.
Espeon will raise a paw, gesturing to rise you up.
Are they good?
I was hoping to bring my friend to show this shrine. He has an adoration for the Eevees, and I was hoping that he could find some serenity here,
Sick.
so to speak.
Damn, you got me doing that. AJ, since we have Wi-Fi, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm switching Lavender with Espeon, because he still has to bond with Espeon.
Ooh, okay.
So
Could
this
somebody
might help.
cover that, please?
Already on it.
Baller.
Done.
Alright. Then, yeah, Layla, as you humbly make that request, please give me a charm roll.
Fuck! Average.
Let me help you with that.
Hold up. I didn't say it was a failure.
It's a shit roll. You did so well.
I did average.
Alright. Espeon is going to tilt her head, and then the gem on her forehead is going to glow, and as it does, every Eevee in the room is going to turn its attention towards AJ.
AJ gets excited.
Layla, you
Take a
suddenly
breath.
feel the urge to step aside.
Layla is gonna pat AJ on the back and say, "Take a breather, buddy," and then sidestep. Just. We'll go over here.
And the stampede begins.
Now AJ is more than happy. He's everywhere.
Actually, Layla like sidesteps more towards the Espeon.
Fair enough. Oh my gosh. Look at this.
I only have 2 hands. I can't pat all of you at once.
I can't see him anymore.
Well, AJ can breathe under Evie.
There we go. Now I can't see him. Just that little stupid.
It's like a swimming pool.
Classic case of Eevee therapy, says the ranger over in the corner here.
Yeah, he needs it.
AJ, you will find yourself swarmed with Eevees as they just start, like, rushing you, climbing all over you, gently nipping you, kissing you, nuzzling you with their filthy bodies, whipping you with their tails excitedly, pawing at you.
He only has 2 hands, and he's trying.
Oh, they will be fighting over them hands.
They want to catch all the hands, but you only have 2 hands to catch.
Gotta catch them all, and by them I mean these hands.
AJ does like to throw hands.
Aw.
How you doing, buddy?
There's nothing. They're just straight trying to pet all these.
With that, Layla, your Pokegear will ping with a reminder.
Oh? What's your reminder?
The message that Toshiko sent you.
What was the message that Toshi sent? I forgot what it said.
Do you have the original? Like you sent Toshi the recording. She asked if you had like the original file.
Oh, hey, AJ, do you have the original file of the video?
Uh-huh.
Here, let me take your Pokegear. I'm just gonna send it to Toshi real quick. You just enjoy this, buddy. Like, I just need your Pokegear.
I don't think I can do that.
Why not?
My hands are preoccupied.
Hey, Eris, can you please bring AJ's Pokegear to me? I know you're in there somewhere, but
Have Eris make me an acrobatics roll.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me get on her sheet. This is gonna suck. Let's go. Yeah!
Eris is also unfortunately not able to really properly maneuver through all the Eevees on top of you.
5 more minutes, Layla. 5 more minutes. And then I'll tell you all about Studley Jagger.
yeah, okay. I don't know if I want to know that.
Did you know he has muscles?
What?
Go on, says the ranger.
Like- The
Go ahead.
gallows nerd has muscle.
Where?
Well, they're starting on his arms, but he has some abs, kind of.
Layla's like putting her hand to her face like she doesn't know what to do. Like, what the fuck?
Like, hold on. I'll call him. Give me a minute.
No. You enjoy this first. This first.
No, I said give me a minute. I'm a little busy. Besides, annoying Dudley gives me more joy.
If he's still in Cerulean, I need to call Surge anyway, so
Oh, I would like to talk to him too.
look, AJ, I think you would make a great gym leader. Like, Layla is, like, kneeling down, talking to where she last saw AJ's head and hoping it's his head.
Oh, AJ's trying to get out of the pile now. Like, this is an active try.
Okay. Alright. Like, I really do think that you would be a good gym leader.
But not a leader.
You're still learning.
Well, I even told him it's not going to be until he retires, and it's Surge, so he'll probably retire at age like 150.
Cool. So you got time to learn.
Yeah, I got like 2 years.
Either way, I think you should do it.
So what?
Be a goddamn gym leader.
Well, I have to beat my dad first.
Do you have a way to do so?
What do you think I got Alex Shanford the Great for?
Well, yeah. I saw that.
That was the point of the whole mission in Lavender to begin with.
And as you say his name, suddenly you will feel your Pokeball begin to vibrate and wobble a bit until suddenly Alex Sandshrew the Great pops out.
Hey, buddy. Layla is gonna offer to pick him up, like, kind of like a soccer ball.
He's going to curl up like a soccer ball.
Layla is just gonna, like, toss him up and down in her hand.
He will spin and flip in the air as you do.
You got a good one.
I did, didn't I?
I think you're gonna do amazing, AJ. You just gotta... Don't turn into me. And I know you don't want to be your dad. Just don't turn into me.
Maybe you should just get better.
That's what I've been trying to do. I have a score to settle back in Pewter Canyon.
I understand.
Do you... So, are you gonna come with us again?
Yeah, why?
Okay.
Do you not want me to?
No, of course we do. Like, I was hoping you'd say yes.
Besides, I need to spend time with Espeon. Still haven't given her a name, and I mean, we've gotten closer, but
Bring her out. This is probably the best place to socialize with her.
Espeon comes out of her Pokeball looking a bit on guard, but as she looks around, you actually see her start to sort of loosen up and relax a little bit.
AJ will give her gentle head pats. Oh my god, she can purr.
That's a good sign.
I guess. I don't know. The mission was great. Like I said, it was weird that found out that Dudley was hot, and then we camped, and me and Titus even hung out for a little bit, but then Serge got mad because I wandered off without him.
Oh yeah, that was the first reason you called me, right?
Yeah.
I remember that.
But then we also found this really gorgeous secret place, and there was a guardian. And
What kind of guardian?
I couldn't find out. I didn't know what it was. Got a picture, though. I wanted to show you guys in person. And also, I stopped Titus from catching it.
You were able to convince Titus
Yeah,
without punching him?
yeah. I can use my words, Layla.
Do you show Layla the picture?
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
It's a guardian.
Well, I can see that, but what is it?
I don't know, but
I believe that to be a Regirock, actually.
Who's talking?
huh?
You hear a voice come from over here.
Okay, for a moment I thought the totem just spoke.
No. Forgive me.
Hello, Fancy Pete.
Forgive me, I hope I don't come off as eavesdropping. I simply couldn't help but overhear your conversation and looked over and saw the image that you displayed from your poker gear.
I'll forgive you for Evie dropping.
Oh, you scoundrel.
You have no idea.
But
AJ
yeah.
will make his way over.
Layla will follow. She's kind of like doing the basketball thing now with Alexandru. Like, you know, like how you take a basketball and just like
Yep.
roll it with your arms.
Oh, that's adorable and awesome, and I love it.
I thought you were saying you were just like bouncing him up and down against the floor roughly, and I was like, he's going to die. Please don't do that.
Shaken baby syndrome.
He's gonna get a concussion.
Nope. Nope, just spinning him around.
But yeah, he
But
was
yeah.
guarding this really gorgeous secret place.
Oh? Did it happen to be a cave of sorts?
It was in a cave.
That would make sense. Regirock is theorized to be one of the, well, it's a little complicated.
Try us.
Very
Trust
well.
me, we kind of thrive on complicated. We've seen some shit.
Yes, I
We
get
started shit.
I certainly get that impression from you lot. Very well. Let's see. How do I begin this? It is said that Regirock was sealed away by people a long time ago, and that if the Pokemon's body was damaged in battle, it is said to seek out suitable rocks in order to repair itself, thus explaining its origins within the cave. But also, it is said to be one of the... Well, originally legends say that it is 3 guardians, but others say that it is as many as 5, perhaps even more. In any case, they were some of the original Titans, shaped by their originator, Regigigas, in order to push the continents to form the regions. It made one out of many elements: rock, steel, and ice. Though some other legends also claim that he made a Titan of thunder, and even a Titan out of a dragon skull, infusing it with dragon energy as well.
That has caught Layla's attention.
Indeed, Regigigas was one of the most powerful Pokemon ever to live. So powerful, in fact, that the people of the Hisui region feared its might, and thus sealed it away. But should the Titans ever be reassembled, it is said, according to legend, that it could reemerge.
It's a good thing that they're separate then.
What was that, AJ?
It's a good thing that they're separated then.
Oh, I don't know. I think perhaps Regigigas was not actually wrathful, but simply misunderstood. People do have a tendency to fear power that they cannot control. But that does not necessarily mean the one wielding that power is bad or malicious. After all, there are no legends of Regigigas going on any sort of destruction, nor any evidence for that either. Quite the contrary, considering it helped theoretically form the world. But I am simply a humble scholar. I encourage you to draw your own conclusions and have your own adventures.
Well, he seemed hostile when he saw us, but to be fair, we were kind of invading their territory.
I suppose that would make sense. If this
Did it
Regigigas
attack
wasn't...
you?
What was that, Layla? I'm sorry?
Did it attack you?
No, not yet.
What?
We stopped.
Hold up, what do you mean not yet?
I mean, I made us stop before we got closer, and we got its attention. And then when Titus started getting even closer to, like, throw a ball at it, it started getting a little protective. So I got him to back off, and I told him that we didn't need to mess with it.
Okay, because when you said yet, you made it sound like it was still pursuing you.
I mean, it didn't chase us out of the secret area, but to be fair, I don't think it wanted to leave. There was a lot of things there.
If it's anything like you said, I wouldn't blame it.
I think it just wanted us to go away.
Hopefully Surge put a I don't remember what it's called, but the same. You remember the thing we did with Mount Cerulean, where we basically said that hey, nobody...
did.
Oh, good.
Frankly, I'm surprised you were able to find it at all. The fact that you were able to get through its puzzles tends to show your prowess as a scholar and a explorer.
I'm just really lucky and very small.
Supposedly, the Titans are often sealed and lay dormant behind a series of puzzles whose hints and solutions are hidden behind a cryptic code.
You had to solve puzzles in order to find a legendary Pokemon?
Mm.
What do you mean,
I mean, we did a lot of shit, Layla. And some puzzles are just kind of like games to me.
That's fair.
Okay, hold on. I'm not involved in this. Every puzzle's like a game to you. Like, all of them are.
No, some puzzles are like homework.
Anyways.
That's homework.
That's... Damn, that's really cool.
Pardon me, Layla, is it?
Yeah?
Forgive me, but I couldn't help but sense a peak of fascination when I brought up the Dragon Titan. Does its origins interest you?
I have a special interest in dragons.
Ah, I see. Dragons are indeed a most powerful force. Some of the most formidable Pokemon ever to exist. Supposedly, according to theory, the Dragon Titan's arms were once the head of an ancient dragon Pokemon, though this theory remains unproven.
Wait, hold on. What?
Yes, according to theory, the limbs of the Dragon Titan are comprised of the skull of an ancient dragon Pokemon.
Huh.
If you wish to learn more about it, I would... Well... I don't mean to be a bit of a downer, but it would be rather difficult to go and investigate the source, considering it is in the Galar region.
Oh. Yeah. Wait, hold on. That's gonna... What do you know about the Galar region right now?
Dreadfully little, I'm afraid. I've only heard the snippets that the Vaporeon tribe tell of, and who knows if any of their rumors and hearsay are any more credible than that of a child's fantasy.
What have they said?
Some say that it is a land surrounded by massive dragons and titans, and others say that it is a wasteland plunged into darkness. Others say that it's been completely destroyed and that it's unreachable.
I'm so sorry if you hear my dog.
You're
I
good.
mean, that's okay. Well, okay. Like, there's a part of Layla that, like, absently, like, fiddles with Alistair's ashes.
Mm-hmm.
So, speaking of, like, titans or anything, have you guys ever tried going towards the Indigo Plateau?
Ah, yes. We have actually, in fact, but the journey's always proven more trouble than it's worth.
I've been hearing about, like, giant Pokemon that are there.
Indeed. Victory Road has become a hotbed for Dynamax activity, and even the regular Pokemon there are of considerable strength. It would take a one-man army in order to even endure the onslaught of powerful Pokemon and Dynamax rampages laden throughout Victory Road.
Layla's gonna turn towards AJ. That's what we have to look forward to.
Dynamax?
Yep. And probably some of the most difficult Pokemon we've ever faced.
And apparently now also Primal Groudon.
Hold on. Primal Groudon is in Victory Road?
That is what we suspect, given the sudden increase of sunlight.
So, Primal Groudon isn't in the Viridian Desert. It's in Victory Road.
Yes, that is what we theorize at the moment. Victory Road has been home to legendary Pokemon in the past, and one such as Groudon would probably find itself more than at home there.
Layla's gonna kind of give AJ a look. Have you or anyone in the tribe ever met a woman by the name of Professor Sada?
I can't say that we have. I apologize. Is she a friend of yours?
No. No, and she kind of looks towards AJ. If my suspicions are correct, she is far from a friend.
Oh dear.
We met her in the desert, and she told us about the terrestrialization phenomenon, but she said that she was looking for Primal Groudon, and honestly, I don't trust her intentions.
We need to get it.
Yeah, no, I know. We need to talk to the team.
I see. Well, if there's anything that we can do to help in bringing this threat to justice, I would hope we can offer any services we can provide. Though we in the Espeon tribe aren't much for battle, we do our best to take care of those who are wounded and rendered weary by it. And when backed into a corner, we're no slouches either.
Okay, we appreciate that. Thanks. I'm sorry. Did we catch your name? I'm so sorry. I'm Layla.
It is no trouble. My name is Rodney. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thanks, Rodney.
Oh, I'm AJ.
Rodney Dangersense.
Oh, P.S. There has been a routine for stretch, hydrate, and ban it in-game action for getting hot for other characters.
Shut the fuck up.
It's bad. You shut the fuck up. I spent the points.
I'm not the one getting hot for any character.
Anyways, Himbo, thank you for redeeming your rage. Hell hydrate.
Okay. Oh, Studley Jagger is so hot.
No, I was very confused. Why does he have muscles?
And why do they go down into this V shape?
Oh, Lord.
So that ranger over there, she's be looking pretty single. I think maybe I should set her up with him.
She was curious about him.
I can talk to her real quick.
You can if you
I
want
also-
to.
I also know that we didn't all take a group photo together, but I copied the tokens and forced a group photo together with Jakob and the rest of his family, so it's too bad.
That's funny.
You can take away my power, but you cannot take away this picture.
Fair enough.
I'll go and talk to her.
Is that
Alright.
Madeline, Toshi's plant nerd ranger friend?
And
That-
apparently the one who might be hot for Studley Jagger.
Ah,
That would be Madeline indeed. Thank you for reminding me of
No,
her name.
that's banned for like 10 more minutes. Stop it.
God, man.
Let me just scatter these EVs around a bit more.
Oh my god, I can see Eris now. Welcome back. I bet you wish I could
Poor
do that.
Eris is all red and warm and just shaking off the fur.
Why is Eris suddenly a Flareon?
Oh no, he is.
surprise Firestone.
Now, I believe Eris already took the edges that make it so that she can't evolve.
Yeah, she did. She even has the Eviolite.
Yeah,
Right.
and has the Everstone thing, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Or Eviolite, yeah.
Alright, yeah,
I
so
was
you
gonna
go,
say, I'll pull up the character sheet. I got one. I got a character sheet for this.
so you go down to talk to
Oh.
Madeline.
I didn't want to scream.
You're good.
He's gonna, like, bull Alexander Sandshrew over towards AJ, by the way.
Awesome.
Just bull.
And Alexander will roll.
Here. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sweet bump.
Oh, hi,
Pops
buddy.
out once it's at AJ's ankle and just lands on his feet. He does a little ta-da motion. Oh, what a cutie! What's his name?
Alex Sandshrew the Great.
Oh, my Arceus! That is brilliant! Oh, that's so good!
Quick question for memory. How did I get him?
Dudley gave him to
Dudley?
you.
Okay, cool.
That Dudley, he's so wonderful. He gave you this Pokemon. He gave you those photos.
Anyway, hi, I'm Madeline. It's nice to meet you. Sorry if I butted in a little earlier.
I'm AJ, and no, you're fine.
So where'd you find that Sandra? Did you get him out in the desert?
No, actually, my friend and business partner actually gave him to me.
Oh, business partner. You're a businessman?
I mean, sort. Not really. We're in we do Pokeball stuff together, but I'm not really a scientist, so he kind of is. So I just say business.
Fair enough, fair enough. Is this that Jagger guy you were talking about?
Yeah, Dudley Jagger.
Oh, nice. You got a picture of him?
Several. I mean, I may bully him.
Oh.
He deserves it. He bullies me back. I'll show her an actual good picture.
Yep. Wow. He's like a dork, but he makes it work. I like it.
AJ's going to look at Layla like, I might just wingman for him.
Layla's just looking on in disbelief, like, what is happening?
I'm gonna bag you a baddie.
Oh, and he has a superior? That's so cool!
Oh, he has more than that.
Oh, does
And
he?
AJ's gonna list some of the things that he has.
I have to be dreaming.
Sorry, I'm just a bit of
Like,
I'm just a bit of sort of like a grass and plant and grass type nerd. I love grass
No,
types.
that's totally fine.
I'm sorry, I need my emotional support dragon out for this. What the fuck is happening?
Not to mention, he's really sweet. I mean, he has a bit of an ego, but past that, he's a
Oh,
cool
really?
guy. Yeah.
Well, if he's ever in Viridian sometime, maybe tell him to look me up. I'll be around.
Oh, I will. Trust me. You know, actually, I can see if he wants to stop by next time. I know that, he's over in Cerulean right now.
Oh, really? He's just across the pond, huh?
Yeah. He might not be doing anything, and if so, I can always use the help fixing the relays.
Well, it'd be nice to meet him someday, I think, and it was very nice meeting you as well.
It was nice meeting you, too. Hopefully we'll run into each other again.
Yeah, I'm usually around here all day, studying the plants and keeping to them, tending to them, and helping out around the shrine. So you'll know where to find me.
I'm loud, so you'll be able to find me.
I'm sure, and I'll certainly recognize this cutie patootie down here, she says, looking over to Eris, who's wagging her tail ecstatically.
Careful, she'll steal your food.
Aw, you little scamp. You steal food? She's gonna reach up into the tree and then pluck out a berry and give it over to Eris. And Eris is just gonna, starry-eyed, just, help! And just jump up and take it. Oh, my goodness!
Do you mind if if we exchange contact information?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me give you my number.
Sweet.
Brian, is this happening?
When they have this is an out-of-character question. When they have a contact information swap, there's a profile picture normally, right?
I'll go with yeah.
Okay. Good, because he's gonna basically screenshot that when he tells Dudley, "Look who I found for you." You're welcome. Call me a god.
So have you thought about evolving your Eevee at all? I've got some leaf stones if you ever consider the path of the Leafeon. They're such
Oh, I
wonderful
actually have like
creatures.
one of each Eevee evolution. She's gonna forever be Eris.
Oh, you're an Eevee trainer! Oh, that is amazing! That is... No, seriously, that is so cool.
My Espeon is over there, and he's gonna point to where the Espeon wandered.
You'll see Espeons socializing with the other Espeons. And they do this in a sort of weird, almost seemingly antisocial way. They just sort of like sit there stoically, and they just sort of like flash their gems at each other. On their heads. The gems on their heads.
Right.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hey.
Oh,
But I have a Leafeon called Demeter.
Oh, that's such a wonderful name.
I have a Vaporeon and a Glaceon.
You
I
have two
have them
Vaporeon.
all. Yeah, I'm working on the shinies now.
Oh, you are going for the full collection, aren't you?
When I set a goal, I tend to aim high.
Oh, we love that. Anyway, this is Fern. She's my partner.
Your leaves are absolutely vibrant.
Thank you. I tend to them very carefully, and I give her a very steady and controlled diet. So that she's always looking and feeling her best.
Toshi would love you.
Toshi does love her.
Oh, so you've met Toshi?
Oh yeah, that's right. She was the scientist who came in with you guys, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hit it off. We talked. It's so nice to have another botanist to talk to too.
Yeah, she's really cool. So wait, so you said you're a botanist?
Yeah,
That deals with plants, right, Lola?
What was that?
AJ leans in and goes, that deals with plants, right, Layla?
Yes, that deals with plants.
Yeah, botanist, herbologist, grass type specialist. Basically anything green, the rangers go to me.
Are you the reason? Do you take care of the orchard then?
I was actually one of the people who initially planned and secured the land plot for the orchard, believe it or not.
You're a baller.
That's amazing. The orchard is such an amazing idea.
Thank you so much. I mean, I can't take the full credit for it. Obviously, it was the tribes who were maintaining and cultivating the land and the fields there. I just sort of helped out and helped it grow.
I mean, we kind of had something like that in Red Cloister. We have a communal gardens, but not a frickin' orchard.
Oh, that sounds so good too! Oh, I would love to get a garden set it up. Unfortunately, the soil here, there's only really so much we can do with it, and the sun is not helping!
I mean, it gives it plant food.
Yeah, but, well, unfortunately, you ever heard the phrase too much of a good thing?
No. Not really.
Well, basically, if the sun shines too much, then that means there's no water. And if there's no water, the plants dehydrate and die out unless they're very specifically attuned to the environment and can go without water for a long time and can retain it. And then also, there's the matter of the soil, which already in the desert is going to be a bit, well, difficult, considering the soil here is mostly just sand and all this other silt that makes it very difficult for a lot of plants to grow. And without any water to help hydrate them, well, you can see where I'm going with this.
Yeah, so, I wonder... I don't know. I'm not one of those kind of smart people. I usually punch things, but I imagine Toshi has given some of these ideas.
I'm sure she has some ideas of her own.
Oh yeah, no, the desert can still be a beautiful and vibrant environment. It just has to be properly utilized. And cared for as well. And this much sun is unfortunately proving to be a problem.
I wonder if you guys have the same problem that we did to why it was raining too much.
Well, if you guys were dealing with Primal Kyogre, then probably.
Yeah.
Zapdos.
Zapdos too? Oh, wow. God, I hope we don't have a Moltres still laying about.
Do you know?
Well, according to old world legends, Moltres used to dwell in Victory Road, but supposedly it left or got captured. I'm not certain.
I mean, sounds like we really have to go to Victory Road and check it out.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll
if you-
admit, I wish it wasn't so urgent. I really want to head back to Pewter City and challenge.
Well, whatever you...
Skills.
Well, I wouldn't worry too much about it. If whatever business you have can probably wait for a little while, because as bad as things are, Victory Road is not something you take on lightly. And even
Yeah.
but I also wouldn't worry about it getting into the wrong hands either, because even Team Satellite is struggling against the Victory Road area.
Wait,
Do we
Team-
have to go?
hold on. Team Satellite is... Okay, first of all, do you know how long is Victory Road? Like, say we don't have all of the, all of the issues happening there. Like, how long would it take to go through Victory Road to get to Indigo Plateau?
Following the proper path, not long at all, but part of Victory Road is finding the proper path.
So is that like a day, 2 days?
Depends on how good you are at spelunking and cave navigation, but ideal conditions, if you're an expert at acing the pathways and know exactly which way to go, you can get through there in a few hours.
Assume we have no idea and the terrain is completely changed.
You're gonna be there a while.
At least a day or two.
At
Probably
least.
more if we have to deal with Dynamax.
You'll probably be there less if you get your Pokemon all wiped out and you have to get sent back.
Yeah, we need to...
Or you may be there for the rest of your lives! However long or short they may be.
You're a real chipper individual.
Sorry. I get told sometimes I have a bit of a morbid sense of humor.
Oh my god, Dudley's gonna love you.
I have to make a phone call really quick.
I think we both need to... thank you so much.
I have to go call your future husband. He says as he starts walking out.
We gotta go.
Take care!
This
I'm-
is, like, of all of the games we could have had, this is the darkest timeline.
And with that, we're gonna jump over to the Pokemon Center. Or
The
what-
darkest timeline is also the name of Sam and Toshi's relationship.
Or actually, where is Toshiko?
Aw.
Where are Toshi and Sam right now? Are they still at the Pokemon house?
They should be outside, I think, because he asked Toshi if they could take a walk. He just didn't want to go inside.
Fair enough.
Toshi, do you make him go inside?
Under medical supervision in like things that are not going to aggravate him and like reopen the wounds. Like Toshi is trying to be gentle with him and
So
give him some free air.
So here's the arrangement right now. Basically, Dudley has been secured for medical recess with...
Dudley!
God damn it. I am awful tonight. I am so sorry.
Woo! I don't
Too
know,
many
I'm
of them
having a
blue
great
bombers, and he's just passed out.
Sam has been cleared for medical recess and travel, as long as he is in a wheelchair and accompanied by,
A babysitter.
yes, a chaperone, preferably two, which is why they've also sent the Blissey along as well.
Yeah, Toshi's with Sam and has a backup Blissey. Chansey?
You have
Blissey.
2 nurses.
Blissey, nice. And I think Toshi's just like gently gearing him up for more bed rest, like, you know, the importance of, like, you know, eyes are not a place where you want scabs reopening, and like there's only so much that magic and modern medicine can do. Like, at some point you gotta lie down and recover, and that's not weakness, and those sorts of vibes.
I'm not doing anything.
We're walking around.
You're walking.
Do you want me to tell you about these plants over here? As she like kind of walks towards the orchard with him as she wheels him around.
I want to know what happened. What was the
happened?
commotion?
Oh, yeah. Probably should focus on that some. Oh, so I got a message from Layla, a little video. If he pulled up the video, she probably would have pulled aside somewhere private-ish in the Grove to view with Sam. Like, she's got her earphone in. She could just watch it without audio.
So you guys heading into the Grove then?
Toshi likes plants. That's her. If he wants to walk around, then she is going to go connect with nature.
Honestly,
him.
the Grove wouldn't be a bad idea either. At the very least, it might relax Sam with some aromatherapy. Get him
That's
some
true.
food.
I can still smell.
Oh. Speaking of aromatherapy, why doesn't Toshi... We'll go ahead, since we have Signal, and swap out... We'll have Bean in for the moment. My bay leaf
All right.
walking with us.
Do you want to switch somebody out for Bean that you want me to change?
Call it Roy for now, just in case we get in more combat.
Cool. I'll take care of it right now.
Theoretically, Dion would be the grass slot to fill, but...
Yeah, but, you know, we ain't seen Bean for a minute.
How's it been?
No, okay, putting them back into your inventory.
No. We're now grounded.
Why can't I find Bean? That's weird.
Because Bean is in daycare?
That's a really good reason. Shut up.
You didn't say anything! Maybe that's just the way I breathe.
Go to a doctor.
What are you, a pug?
No.
Anyway. Alright. And let me just get rid of the grid real quick.
Hey.
Alright.
Up in here. Up in here.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
In here. Up in here. Thank you for matching energies with me.
Alright, so you will stroll through the Grove with Sam and Blissey and take in all of the serene scents and sounds of the grove.
And Garbanzo.
Aww, buddy.
Look at it.
Little bean sprouts growing up.
You call him Garbanzo.
I love it.
Called her Garbanzo.
I realized that after I said that. I'm
Her
like, that
name
one
is Bean, and she is beautiful.
is
Just
very
calling
beautiful.
her, calling her chickpea is
Yep.
a bit gross.
But yeah, you take in all these scents of citrus berries, lepa berries. I believe there's also some. I don't think these are cherries, but a bunch of other fruits. Either way, point is, there's a whole bunch of berries.
And unless he stops her, Toshi... No, wait, we've got thing to listen to, so Toshi's not going to info dump about plants right now.
Correct. She is almost asleep. Okay, I'll protect you if I do this. Maybe you'll hide some shit.
Let's go down a row and listen to some sensitive information that the other parties already know privy to.
Indeed. Figgy berries, that's right.
Figgy, figgy. Don't hop at me.
But yeah, so you listen to the message, and sure enough, you see the image of Giovanni appear on your phone.
And for continuity, Toshi will then text if Layla has the original file.
Would AJ have sent it after being liberated?
Yeah.
It'll happen later.
All good.
Eventually it will send.
Yeah.
But yeah, she can watch the recording of it initially, but yeah, we see the data.
Okay, yeah, so...
She can.
But yeah, so you smell citrus berries, lepa berries, figgy berries, and lum berries.
It's a lot of berries.
But yeah. Whilst you wait, in the meantime, you are also waiting for a response from Layla and AJ, and enjoying your time in the orchard.
Eventually, AJ, I imagine, will have forwarded her the original thingy.
Yeah.
Alright, yep.
That is troublesome. I knew I didn't like his vibes.
Toshi. If I rest, how fast can I heal?
Sam could be back on his feet in a day and a half, but his eyes will need at least 3 days to fully heal.
Toshi passes that along. There could be the jungle healing of
Zarude. Beckett, I'm gonna DM you.
we'll be waiting.
Okay.
Oh boy, who else have I missed?
So she is like searching through her archive of moves.
It's all good. Blessy's gonna sort of like curiously look over at what Toshi's doing.
But Blissies are notably terrible at stealth, so Toshi's just like, hey, come on.
Well, when we encountered the Zarude before in Vermilion City, there was this one Zarude that used jungle healing. And Toshi will pull up a picture.
I remember.
And Toshi studies the picture, am remembering the way that I have connected with Pokemon and about the information that can be gained by observing those Pokemon. I think I might be able to teach your Zarude how to use... Toshi gestures at the picture. This magic, which might help.
Ash talent isn't strong enough yet.
Some things take time. I don't know.
He's getting there, but that's powerful stuff. Powerful people are really strong.
And friends help friends become stronger, especially when they're injured. Because getting up and pushing yourself until you break and beyond is not what is required of you anymore.
I'm not doing that, Toshi. I don't like being in the dark. I don't like sitting still.
And like Toshi puts the hand on his shoulder and just gently squeezes, like applying comforting presence in more than just vibe.
He will like lightly put his hand on hers.
You are
This
not
is
in the
fun.
darkness alone.
I know.
Well, we got some big news. I probably should send some messages to Red Cloister passing some of this information along. What would you like to do next? You want to linger here in the garden for a while? We could go over by those figgy berries.
I would like that.
And Toshi will take him by the figgies.
All right, you go over to the figgy berries. And with that, I think that's a decent spot to go to break for tonight.
Really? Not after Studley Jagger?
I really want to call Dudley.
You want to call Dudley?
AJ has confusing feelings about Dudley.
No, there was no confusing feelings about Dudley.
You can call.
You bet that Layla may or may not have texted Cece like, you need to talk to your boyfriend. He's not okay.
Listen, you can call Dudley once we get back from break. There'll be plenty of time for that.
I probably will talk to you during break when you get back, Brandon.
Sure. But yeah, in the meantime, what do we think of games so far?
I'm enjoying it. There's a lot of really good character bits that are going on, and everybody's doing fantastic.
I think so too.
I love Sam and Toshi moments. Like they're so sweet. She's so soft.
I love Sam and Toshi moments. Sam's
I'm
great.
surprised she hasn't said his full government name yet.
Yeah, that with the medical release around that was came up with the idea of like coming back and seeing you struggling out of bed rather than getting medical permission to safely. We'll get there eventually.
He'll do it again. I mean, let's be for real. You're not allowed to leave him alone.
And she won't.
She knows. He bit one nurse and it's over.
In the meantime, though, we'll get back to more of these romantic and other shenanigans once we return in about, let's make it an even 12 minutes and come back at X30.
See y'all at X30.
the dog
right.
is just in the blankets.
Yeah, no, I want like.
All right, and we are back. Are we all ready to resume then?
I'm ready.
All right, and let's get back into it. As we open back up to... Jakob and Fam. So, as we open back up to Blue's office with Jakob and his family, suddenly the door will open and in will walk Cece and Magenta.
What did she do with...
Here's Magenta.
Flying for a minute.
Jakob. Director Blue. There's been a development. Something I think you ought to see.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. To all of you, these are my friends. You've met Cece already. This is also my friend Magenta. Some of you may know her, but I trust these people. With my life, we fought together. Nearly died together. It was quite bad.
Hi. It's nice to meet all of you.
What's going on? Tell us.
Never mind the formalities.
Beckett, sorry, the
thank
buffer
you.
is still up.
So sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know. All of you.
Welcome.
Yeah, I heard you. It was just a little muffled, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. Anyway. Never mind that. There's something of considerable importance you guys are going to want to see. As Cece holds out her Pokegear and plays the message from Giovanni. How? Was that what Hanzo was after on the servers?
Jacob just sips his tea so he doesn't have to say anything.
No way. Giovanni's still alive? And he's the head of Spectrum? And whatever's... what we can assume Team Rocket has become in Team Satellite. If you think about it, I guess it makes sense. Well, as wild as it seems. But how is he still alive? Hanzo, did you know about this? I did not.
Look. I don't know if you listened to Hanzo, but Hanzo already explained to all of us before, and Hanzo told the truth. Hanzo was sent here to retrieve this, to look into this, but Hanzo was not told what this was.
Not to put a pause on this important conversation, but seeing as it's probably going to come up, perhaps it would be best if we continue this conversation in the presence of the rest of your team as well.
Do you want to bring them here, or should we meet somewhere else?
Here's
I
as
think
good
we
a
should
place.
bring them here.
I was just going to say, here's as good a place as any. It's secure and it's private. And they know where it is.
Jakob stands up and sighs, then looks towards the other side of the room and says, I'm gonna have to go and make some more tea.
Wait, where are the Spectrum agents? Oh, they're still tied up outside. What are they gonna do, go somewhere? Besides, Psyche's watching them.
Yeah, I mean, if you want them, you can go get them, but we still have things to discuss, I believe. Anyway, more raspberry iced tea? Tea?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you making some? That'd be awesome, dude! You hear... no. You hear Manny call from outside. I love me some raspbice!
Jakob's type turns from normal to ghost as he dies externally and internally at the same time. And he heads his way towards the kitchen, hoping for this darkness to end and for Giratina to throw a meteor upon this place.
Poor Jakob. I don't get it. What does he have against raspberry iced tea? Anyway, CC is going to text the group asking them all to meet at Blue's office as soon as possible. So, yeah, screw it. Toshiko and Sam, your Pokegears will ping.
Okay.
Toshi checks.
As Toshiko checks, Sam's Pokegear will speak. You have been summoned by your team to meet at the director's office to discuss an important matter as soon as possible.
Oh, I'd imagine so. Let's go.
And so off you go. Just as soon as Roll20 responds, and that's not what I wanted it to do. Meanwhile, as Layla and AJ are about to make their way out of the Pokemon Center, their Pokegears will also ping.
Layla will answer.
You'll find a message from Cece, meeting in Blue's office, discussing what we discovered.
Alright, AJ, we gotta put the Studley Jagger conversation on hold and be adults.
Damn it. I'm not an adult, so do I really have to?
For
Don't
now.
answer that.
Okay, think of it this way. We have to be a rebuilder.
No. AJ is going to, like, whine, but he follows, and it's important.
Mm-hmm. You want to be a leader? This is the first step.
Yeah, that's why he's following.
And we make our way.
Alright. I imagine it doesn't take you that long in order to arrive.
I think it's going to take me about, 8 years.
I mean, we gotta get a feel for it.
I mean, with ADD and the way that tabletop sessions go under that, yeah, probably.
Sam wanted to take a walk. We took a walk. Sorry.
We went for walkies. I got to lead.
8 years of walkies.
We went for a walk for 8 years. Jesus, like when my father left to go and get milk and cigarettes at the station.
Oh my god!
What just happened?
Anyway, back to the game.
Indeed. So, the rest of your team arrives at Blue's office and finds this lovely little family get-together.
We see the grunt still outside, right?
Yeah, Psyche is hovering over them, sparking her cheeks intimidatingly, intermittently, to remind them who's in charge.
Psyche is a very good sentinel.
Layla's gonna have Brienne just to give support. It's never a bad idea to have, like, you know, just some additional help.
Mm-hmm. Brienne's gonna stand guard as well?
Yes, with Psyche.
Well, this seems a bit much. I mean, what are we really going to do? I'm half naked and he's... love me some rasp tea. Smashes his face into the cup. Darn it!
If she is still topless by the time we get there, Toshi is handing her the lab coat. Just
You have her jacket.
we give her jacket back. Right, I had her jacket. Sorry.
It's all your fault, Toshi.
Yeah, no. Layla's theory is like it seems like Spectrum and Satellite are one and the same. Layla's paranoia is like off the charts now.
Fair enough. That's not what I wanted.
All right. So I guess y'all saw the video then.
No. But I heard it.
Yeah, we saw the video.
I have already sent a copy to Commander Surge.
Oh, I bet that's gonna be fun.
Oh, he's gonna be so happy.
So it seems
So what are we
that...
doing here? Who are these people? And why is Hanzo here?
He walks around the corner conveniently at this moment. He is holding a tray that has a rather large steaming pot of tea, and then several cups, and then a larger cup in the center with some leaves in it. Well, this is a convenient time. Hanzo, you've met most of the people here. However, I'd like to, aside from Blue, who you know, I'd like to introduce you to... How should we say, what do you usually call them? Oh, family, that's the one. These are some members of my family. There's Olga. Jakob gestures to the lady with the purple hair.
She will bow
Jake?
and give a greeting. A pleasure to meet you. Jack. It's
Sorry,
Jack,
Jack.
actually.
My apologies. This is Jack, and he points to the man in the flowing red skirt.
And I'm
And,
Jubei. It's nice to meet
Yep.
you.
This is Jubei. He points to the man with the red scarf. And then over there is the angriest man in the world, and Jakob points towards Hanzo.
We've met.
Nice to know that you're here, Hanzo.
Well, well, if it isn't my pupil. Looks like you've seen better days.
I'm alive.
He says seen very pointedly and intently.
Well, you know, I'm alive and kicking.
Toshi narrows her eyes at Hanzo.
Oh, no, shut up. What was that? Alive and what?
He stabbed me first. I'm stabbing him back.
Ooh.
Well, with the formalities aside, can we get back to the part where apparently an entire pseudo-war is being orchestrated by a man from 100 years ago?
Yes. Can we?
Yes, these are my family. We're obviously on the same side, but we're gonna have some arguments.
So family. AJ says.
No, like actually family, like blood family.
No,
Let's
I mean,
stow
like,
the
family,
reunion and
like,
get back to the
argument.
point at hand!
Hey, guys. Okay, we get it. You're family. We can discuss the semantics about it later. Can we get to the urgent matter?
Yeah, what I'm saying is that you can trust them because I feel that I can trust them. Let's
If we didn't
discuss
trust
this,
them,
and
then
if
we
have
could-
any questions. If we have any questions, we'll bring them up as we go. Let's discuss this.
Finally. Now,
So who's Silver?
I'm not sure. It made it seem like it was Giovanni's son. I remember a Silver from when I was young. I remember he challenged the gym in order to try and prove his worth and perhaps challenge the Pokemon League. He was certainly a strong trainer, to be certain, to be sure. But after that, I never saw hide nor hair of him again.
Hanzo, now would be a good time, as a matter of trust, if you know anything about someone named Silver, to let us know. However, we also acknowledge that you were sent here just to destroy something, not to know about it.
I've never heard of any Silver. Neither
I
Caesar
do
nor
an
Hattori's ever
intuition?
brought him up.
Can I do a real quick intuition just to see if I can sense if he's lying or not?
Yeah, like, I know I'm shit at intuition, but Layla's, like, again, Layla's paranoia is up, and
You
I want to humor you.
You hear bitterness and resentment, but not deception in his voice.
Okay, so it sounds like he's telling the truth. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Even so, I don't know that... Is Silver a factor here? Asks Cece.
Is that... I hate to say it, but is that the factor that we want to focus on? Like, we just found a huge thing that basically Spectrum and Satellite are almost one and the same now.
Exactly.
So, if... and again, I'm not sure exactly what to do in the best of times, but from what that message tells me, going to Saffron and speaking with Hattori is one of our utmost priorities.
So you intend to yank the mask off of your enemy in the heart of enemy territory.
We've already edited the video.
I believe the phrase you're looking for is to cut the head off of the snake.
Assuming she lets you reach it surrounded by the rest of the serpents in the den.
Jakob begins to slowly angle his hand towards Hanzo. The Prodigy. From what I have seen, someone whom Hattori trusts in a way that is beyond others. This is an opportunity. It may not be the path we take, but it is something to consider.
Jakob, roll me command.
Anybody pitching a tent and pitching some dice in on this?
No, you're good. Besides, like, you need our help.
I'd like a bigger number, so I'm going to spend an action point to gain +2 to this roll.
Okay.
I had to check to see what my command was. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Damn.
Stuff.
The face I'm making right now is succulent.
All right. As you look to Hanzo, he will look at you with, for a split second, a look of awe and genuine appreciation before his face drops and he heaves a sigh of surrender. Call my grandmother.
Is now the best time. This is a calculated move we have to make in the best of circumstances.
It will be necessary.
We only have one shot.
It will be necessary to convince my siblings.
Right now or later. We only have one shot.
To call my grandmother?
To convince this and make this argument happen.
I don't think there will need to be a lot of convincing for what I need to say or what needs to be said.
Well, as has been shown by events so far today, I trust you. Go ahead.
He's gonna look over to Jubei, and Jubei will nod. All right. Hopefully she's not on a mission right now. I can't believe grandmother is still going on missions at her age. You doubt grandmother's prowess. It's not that, it's just... You'd think she'd want to retire.
You remember when I said that there were a handful or less of people who have ever actually given me a run for my money? She's one, aside from Hanzo.
That tracks. Granny Janine is, well, she may be old, but she's never lost her touch. I'm not that old, boy. Didn't expect you to pick up so soon. Hey, Grandma. That's honored elder to you and leader Janine. Or
Jakob is just bowing in the background like a good boy.
What is the meaning of this? We've captured Hanzo, but apparently things have gotten more complicated somehow.
Hello, Janine. Good to hear your voice.
Oh, is that Jakob? Yeah, it is.
Hi.
We've met. Greetings, Jakob. It's lovely to hear your voice again. I wish it were under better circumstances.
Love you, Janine. How are you doing?
I'm doing well enough, but I'm afraid we must save the pleasantries for later.
Of course.
Janine,
please,
it
go
has
ahead.
been quite some time. Leader Blue. Indeed it has. Do you care to explain why your progeny have been scampering about my city? Well, I sent them off on a mission in order to look into the spreading of a drug that Team Satellite has been using to poison the region with.
Out of curiosity, would that happen to be that same drug that we saw a couple months ago? The one that induced, like, some kind of rage in Pokemon?
Yeah, that's the one. You know about it? Says Jubei.
Yeah, we saw it over in Fern Marsh.
And Jakob just kind of like looks over to Toshi, who I imagine has already like a research paper written.
I will forward the appropriate data to you that we know about the poison.
Yeah, this was cited in several journals. Here you go.
Actually, I think we may know a thing or two that you might not.
Such as?
It is a drug called R from the old world. Used a long time ago in a place known as Rhine City in order to incite a series of berserk incidents that caused Pokemon who ingested it to go completely mad and lash out randomly whilst it was in their system. Wild Pokemon are normally prone to attacks, but these were far more vicious and belligerent than anything than simply a challenge of territory or the like. And Rhine City was a peaceful, pacifistic place, where Pokemon battles were almost unheard of. We're still uncovering the details about the specific case, but we have the details about the drug itself. And now we know that Team Satellite has it and has been using it to cause havoc in the local ecosystems and drive Pokemon mad to either get us to wear us down or to test their might and see if they're worth keeping around and getting themselves.
Jakob raises his hand.
Yes?
Do you have a sample that we may get to take back to our cloister or to have sent back to our cloister to aid in the analysis of the compound?
I think our cloister already has analysis of it. Like, Toshi still has a research paper of it, and...
Like Toshi has 5 in med ed and 4 in gen ed. Is there, like, would Toshi be able to pull up research that we have on that particular, like, mentioning the drug R?
Jakob does
roll
not know
meta.
that kind of thing, so he was just kind of like probing to see
No,
if
you're
the
good.
cloister plus Toshi had that knowledge. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Toshi, roll Med-Ed or Gen-Ed.
Blah.
It takes...
Probably not worth a skill monkey.
It takes some digging, but you are able to... Actually, you know what? Hang on a second. Well, actually, it's not a failure, so technically it doesn't proc. But yeah, so
Nice.
you are able to find some information about R with a quick search. It's not a whole lot, namely like an article that details a lot of the information about what was already said. Nothing too in-depth like a chemical analysis or a breakdown of the drug, though. You have confidence that you could find it and that it's there in your databases. It's just going to take some time and digging through articles and research papers and yada, yada, yada.
Which I love doing, but, like, as a background task. We'll do it later.
But at the very least, you are able to corroborate and confirm everything that has been told to you by the Koga clan thus far. Which makes sense. Poison experts would be experts on drugs, one would think.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense.
And it would seem that our dear Hanzo has also had a hand in, spreading this drug as well. As we also found it leading back to Spectrum.
Well, now there's reason for it. Apparently, Christopher Caesar is Giovanni.
Do you have proof of this?
Oh yeah, do you want us to send you the video?
Please do.
Toshi's already forwarding it.
Jakob just kind of nods in the background as if it mattered, but he kind of just nods. He's
Leader
very much
Blue,
taking
and we
on
have
the
also
liaison
seen
role here.
Leader Blue and we have also seen this video, Honored Grandmother. We can confirm its legitimacy and its truth. And it is as I suspected and feared. Somehow Giovanni has managed to escape the ravages of time. If I were to guess, he likely had some sort of Frostlass capsule stored away somewhere.
Or it could be Project Eternal Life.
I'm
Hanzo.
familiar with that one as wait. No, that's right. I'm an old fool. My memory is failing me. Back at the satellite base, we uncovered information about that.
Yeah.
Yes. Perhaps that could have something to do with it. You were gonna say, Jakob?
I was hoping to at least ask Hanzo a question, because while I believe that he is on our side, there's definitely some outstanding questions that a lot of us would have.
I will allow you to ask this question, but first, Grandmother, do I have your permission to unmask? It seems the situation has indeed gotten complicated. And if this matter calls for it, so be it. It will clear things up and make things easier, hopefully.
Jakob is about to be, honestly, probably not surprised for what's going to happen.
I'm terribly sorry. When he said a mask, I thought that meant like he was literally gonna take the mask, and then I realized, oh, he means metaphorically. I was expecting like a cool jaw mouth, like a skull mouth there or something. It's like, oh my god, he's even cooler.
Fucking scorpion up in this bitch.
Yeah, it's like nope,
Shit.
nope. That's not
Drapion, get over here!
We are a little bit distracted. I'm going to be going off. I keep nodding off.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, don't worry. You take care of yourself, dude. Hope you had fun, though.
I did. I talked to Nix a little bit earlier about what's been going on today, so.
Yeah,
Okay.
take
You
care
guys
of
have a
yourself.
good
Okay?
night.
Yeah, you take care of yourself. Good
Night.
night,
Good
dude.
Bye.
Alright, so. As I was saying, so Hanzo will then look to the group and to his family, who are looking rather curious and intrigued. And then we'll say, the truth of the matter is that I have been acting as a double agent for Spectrum this whole time. What? You are a double agent? No way. I don't know if I'm more surprised or proud.
Okay, so since you're a double agent, what were you going to do with the information once you got it? Were you actually going to destroy it?
I was going to
Sounds like
look at it and see what it was before destroying it and completing my mission.
You would have destroyed this important piece of evidence that basically proves that Spectrum is shady as shit. Did I understand that right?
I would have done what my mission demanded of me, yes, but I also didn't know that that was what was actually on there. I would have also committed the
And-
information to memory were it something important. And it clearly
And
was, and that
is-
would have changed things somewhat. As it clearly has.
And is Janine the person whom is in charge of your mission?
I am. I assigned him this task after he came back to me in shame after what Spectrum did to the Pokemon of Saffron City.
Jakob will just kind of nod and then say, I understand. I accept your authority in the matter.
I'm sorry, but humor me. If you did see this and found out this exact same information, what would you have done with it?
I likely would have sent the file off to my family and then destroyed it.
Well, you played your part well.
I am a ninja. It is what I do.
Well, for better or for worse, at this moment, we're all, in a way, a family, and we're going to find a way to work together to figure this out.
But
And if anybody here has any disagreement, before you say anything, anybody, if there's any disagreements, you are more than willing and more than able to get out of this room. But we have to find a way to work together against this, because this is bigger than anything that we have thought we were dealing with.
I don't necessarily disagree, at least not with working together. But I do question why we were not let in on this. Why did you not tell us about this, grandmother? I wanted to make sure Hanzo had as much deniability as possible. And he'd already been disgraced in the family. I didn't know how well you would take it or if you would trust him to complete his mission. We've all been hard on Hanzo in the past. Perhaps too hard. But this also gave him a chance to properly redeem himself and prove himself in the process. And in my eyes, he has more than done that.
It makes sense. What would be more believable? Would it be more believable for Hanzo, someone whom you viewed with such kinds of scorn and has dejected so far, to be able to go into that position, or were it for myself, were it for Jubei to suddenly fall into that position? That would be so much less believable. It makes sense.
Jubei, I am perhaps the most sorry to you that I had to withhold this from you. But it's okay. I understand, and like Jakob said, it was for the benefit of the mission, and sometimes as ninja, we have to do these shady things for the sake of our people. And honestly, I'm proud of Hanzo. I never gave up on him, and I always wanted him to come back. But I just didn't know if I could do it.
I'm really sorry. I really hate to interrupt, and I know you need to do this, but we need to figure this out first.
Layla's right. You can save the reunion and the therapy for after we figure out what to do next. You're right. I'm sorry about that.
Sorry, didn't want to interrupt, but this kind of takes precedence.
No, you are absolutely correct, Layla. Thank you, grandmother. I have said all I needed to say, and with your permission, I have clarified my true stance here. So what shall I do now? See what you can do and extrapolate from Spectrum for the remainder of your cover there before the secret gets out.
I'm sorry. Blue, they're outside. Can they hear in here?
No, my door is soundproof.
Okay, good. Okay, continue. Sorry.
Even then, I wouldn't worry about them. Spectrum's all but disowned them.
Can we use that?
Potentially, if we have to. Though frankly, I doubt Spectrum was even able to get much use out of them, considering they lost their Genesect.
Layla's gonna kind of shifty eyes at not shifty eyes, but just kind of looks to Jakob.
Jakob is dead fucking straight looking forward. He does not acknowledge anyone. He is dead to the world right now. He knows he's being looked at. He's just looking forward like, oh, it's a wonderful world. He just doesn't care.
I believe you could use me a lot better than you could use the likes of Manny and Noel.
I don't want to discount or abandon them. I understand. Yes, we could absolutely use you as a resource. You're a good one, but
Layla's right. We need to use every resource at our disposal, and defectors such as them could prove useful, despite what their apparent skills may be. They are still Spectrum aces, after all. No argument here. In that case... But I've also been, well, in this base for some time. The Spectrum units are likely going to move in soon, and they will assume I am captured, and if that is the case, they will likely demand my release.
Said you were captured?
I gave a time limit for how long I expected my mission to be.
When did that expire?
About 20 minutes ago.
So are they coming?
They're likely mounting a rescue operation as we speak.
What's the smarter thing to do here? Is it to attempt to resist them? Or is it to have you, on your own, start running out of the area, try to distract them, and to go with them to pretend you have the right information or to mislead them?
Honestly, Jakob, I would frankly opt for the second option. We have limited resources as we can. If we can save ourselves a frontal assault, that would probably work better.
It will likely only be a matter of time before I am discovered, however. Hattori is not an idiot, and if I am captured and then just suddenly happen to break my way out, that's rather convenient, isn't it? However, that may also be our only option.
It does kind of divide our time. We need to go to the Indigo Plateau, but having you be effectively a diversion is also something we need to take care of, and we need to make sure that we help you out and make sure that we get you released.
Yeah.
That's two very difficult things to reconcile.
Honestly, I know you want to go back to Saffron, but we're not the only rebuilders. Like, we are the ones that are closest and, let's face it, most capable of going to Indigo Plateau. That is our mission, and we need to see that through, especially since apparently Satellite is already trying to traverse it. As much as... don't get me wrong, I would love to fucking punch Hattori in the face, and I'm pretty sure there's some other people who would like to see her suffer. Layla kind of looks at Toshi.
Toshi blinks.
But we...
Let me stop you there. Let me stop you there. This is probably the easiest argument I've ever had to make in my life. The last person who would try to get in the way of making sure that the mission is taken care of and making sure that the mission is done is Hanzo. Let's get this done. Hanzo can take care of himself.
As a matter of fact, I believe I can take care of Hanzo, says Blue. Let your rescue party come, and when they do, I shall meet them. And then we can negotiate an exchange. I've had enough contact with them to know that they are not unreasonable. And though things have been hostile between us in the past, we'll reach a bargain of sorts. I'll let them think they've gotten the better deal. It
I think
is
that'll work.
not a bad plan. It would certainly buy us the most time.
I would also like to remind you, Leader Blue, of the discussion we had with the other tribe members. We have other tribes outside of Viridian and even Vermilion. If you need help launching some kind of attack on Saffron City, contact Commander Surge. He'll be able to get in contact with them.
What did you have in mind? Asks Hanzo.
We have the disposal of the tribes here as well, and no doubt there are some that likely they've clashed with they've had clashes with both Spectrum and Team Satellite. If you want to be overt, the Dragonite tribe and maybe even the Jolteon tribe would be excellent at defending or even being the vanguard. If you want something more subtle, maybe the Superior tribe or the Umbreon tribe could do infiltrations. But I imagine you can have them as a resource. I'm not saying you should, but I'm just reminding you that they are indeed an option.
Indeed. Here's the thing. The fact of the matter is, we're going to need 2 armies in order to deal with whatever comes next. On one hand, if we take out Spectrum, then Satellite can rise to power. If Satellite falls, Spectrum rises in their place, and either way, Caesar wins.
You have to take out both at the same time.
But if we do that, that'll spread all of our forces thin. Unless we get a lot more of them.
Like I said, we have the tribes, and I'm pretty sure Blue Cloister would be more than willing to help.
There might be another way. I mean, not to discount everything you've said, that is going to be crucial to our victory. But we may have one other secret weapon that we can get access to. One that I believe Team Satellite and Spectrum both know about and are eager to get to first.
The Frostlass Initiative.
Possibly, but I was more referring to the Indigo Plateau.
Where the Frostlass Initiative is.
Not just the Frostlass Initiative, but a whole stockpile of resources. It was initially intended that the Indigo Plateau and the Elite Four would come out and, well, take charge and help oversee the rebuilding of society, as I'm certain you are aware. Thus, the Indigo Plateau was stockpiled with as much resources as could be needed to be distributed once such the time came to re-emerge back into the new world.
Toshi, did you have a point?
I was mirroring the same expository information, stockpiles of resources, and
Oh, sorry.
yeah,
I didn't mean to talk over you or speak.
all is well.
All right. But yeah.
That would be good. Is there a way that we can spread those resources? Because it's kind of like one of those impregnable fortress situations. It's going to be difficult to get in, but there's only one way in, one way out. We have to go back the way we came, which means going through the Dynamax, going through Satellite and Spectrum. Is there maybe an easier way to get those resources spread out?
Once we get our hands on them, we can use the Indigo Plateau as a sort of base of operations. And the Indigo Plateau at least used to connect to Johto as well. And it was even a... well, let's just say it was a place that could be easily traveled from across the region if need be. If we could set up something like these flying taxis that you guys have set up there, I could imagine it being a capable spot for them. But again, we're first going to have to tame the Victory Road first. And then,
Yeah, and we were told that that is going to be quite the task.
so it would seem. But there's
Navigating it alone was difficult before the impact. Now that the terrain's changed, it's going to be even harder.
I'm afraid there will also be another obstacle you'll have to overcome as well.
The Dynamax?
No. Well, yes,
There's
but
another?
no. As a final security measure, the Indigo Plateau was sealed off with a lockdown protocol that can only be circumvented either by a league champion or one who possesses all 8 gym badges.
We don't have the time to get all the 8 badges. Especially not since Spectrum and Satellite are basically pounding at their door.
Well, unless you find a champion at your disposal or find Red wandering about the world, I'm afraid you're going to have little choice.
Cynthia.
Do you still have her number?
Yes. Right. Did she give us numbers?
Yes, she did. Because I made a big deal about her Poketch.
Oh yeah. Like we got Cynthia. Like we could try calling Cynthia, see if she's got signal somewhere.
Cynthia? The Sinnoh champion?
We met her in Cerulean.
How did she even...
It's a really long story. Something involved ultra wormholes. But honestly, long story short, we have our champion. We have a fast travel way. We basically have a fast pass to get there.
Still a legal champion.
Can she be relied upon?
Oh, trust me, she can.
Very well. If you're certain about this, then that would certainly expedite the process.
Okay. So, our plan, we need to contact Cynthia, and at the very least, we need to, at least have Cynthia help us get through the front doors. And then just make it to Indigo Plateau before everybody else.
And just in case, can you give me the information on where to find all of those 8 gym leaders that you mentioned we'd need to beat for badges?
Well, we met Brock. Serge
If you could just send me all 8 of them, that would be really, really appreciated.
Well, there was Brock in Pewter City, who is apparently still kicking through different means. There's also Misty in Cerulean City with the Cascade badge.
Which she bequeathed to Cece.
He's gonna quirk an eyebrow at that before going on. After that, there was Lieutenant Surge, who had the Thunder badge.
That's the leader of Red Cloister, and he still has access to those, and I believe has the authority to give them out.
I'm gonna have to fight Surge?
I
Indeed
believe
you will.
AJ has dibs on that.
From there was also Erica in Celadon City, who held the Rainbow badge.
Unfortunately, I think she's dead.
It'd be easy to get the badge then.
That...
Hopefully.
We've
Then,
already got the soul badge figured out.
Sorry.
You're sure. Then, of course, there's the Soul badge, which I see you've already attained through, presumably, the legitimate process. He has indeed, and he more than earned it. Then after that, there's the Marsh badge in Saffron City, owned by the gym leader Sabrina.
Layla's gonna look over to Toshi for that.
I think Mom might have one somewhere back home.
That would certainly be convenient. Moving on there, Blaine then possessed the Volcano badge in the Cinnabar Islands. We have a team going there!
True. Hopefully it's not buried under, like, mountains of snow.
And then finally, there is me, the current leader of the Viridian City Gym and holder of the Earth badge. Once a trainer was able to defeat and earn all 8 badges from all 8 gym leaders, they could then make their way to Victory Road over to the Indigo Plateau. Showing all 8 of their badges as proof of their status, they could then challenge the Pokemon League and the Elite Four.
Yaka pretty visibly starts to look her up and down there.
Cece, yes? You said you were bequeathed the badge. That's right. So, she simply gave it to you. Yes?
She didn't simply give it. Cece has more than earned that badge. It may not have been through Pokemon battling, but it was by sheer merit. Cece is our leader, and she has carried us. She's earned that badge.
May I examine it? Yeah, sure. He is then going to take the Cascade badge and look at it very closely. I see. And he will give it back. It seems you speak true, Layla. The badge has indeed been activated. What? A badge on its own is simply a piece of metal, but for its power to be truly active, one must have earned it. And in order to get into the Indigo Plateau, you will have to have each of the 8 badges activated. The badges actually possess a sense of power to them. Any trainer who possesses a badge has a level of control or respect over Pokemon that they otherwise did not before, and it endears them to them. It radiates a certain energy of power and charisma that makes a Pokemon who would otherwise dismiss and scoff at a trainer, a mere human of flesh and blood, and lets them look at them with respect. And it is through that energy that the lockdown procedure of the Indigo Plateau can be deactivated.
Or through a champion.
Of course.
So I'm gonna have to go back and fight Brock and Misty and Surge and then a bunch of other people.
Not necessarily all of them. You have Misty's badge already, as well as Koga's, Janine's in this instance.
Well, no, Cece has that badge. I don't have one.
Okay, hang on. Personal goals aside. We need the quickest route to the Indigo Plateau. Do we need all 8 badges in order to pass through, or can we get away with just these 2?
If Cynthia can let you in, the badges won't be a factor. If not, you will need all 8.
Then we're getting Cynthia. Time is of the essence.
I've already messaged her. We'll have to see if she responds. In the meantime, we should consider pursuing the badges anyway as a backup.
Suddenly,
Absolutely.
Toshiko, your Pokegear will ring. You have a call from Cynthia! You have a call from Cynthia!
Ah! Toshi pulls up the holo.
Layla just gestures like, there it is.
Hello? Toshiko?
Hello, Cynthia.
Hi. It's good to see you. Good to hear your voice again, but I'm afraid I'll have to keep this brief. Where are you guys?
We're in Viridian. Where are you and how can we help?
I'm currently in the Indigo Plateau right now, but
What?
I made my way over and I tried to get in, but as I did, Lance attacked me!
Sorry, what? What? Like, Layla is now, like, coming forward, like...
That's your coordinates.
I'm currently at the Indigo Plateau. It wasn't easy getting there. Victory Road has only gotten more challenging. We were narrowly able to avoid the worst of it with, my Garchomp, but once I got in, the doors open and Lance ambushed me with a Hyper Beam from his Gyarados. I dashed inside, but then he shut the doors behind me. We're locked in.
So, Lance is out.
Apparently.
Look, we need to get there now.
Well, it's not going to mean anything because now our only ticket is already there.
Good. That means that we're already at the advantage.
No, it means we don't have a key to get in. Now we need the badges.
The key's already in the lock.
No, it's not, Jakob. The key is already in the Indigo Plateau.
Layla's right.
Before Victory Road.
Layla's right. The lockdown initiative, even if I could deactivate it from within, I don't know the Kanto password. And
Ah,
even so, as long as Lance is here, he'll have his own thumb on the button as well long before I can. You're gonna have to get the badges. I can hold him off in the meantime, though. Don't worry about me.
it could
Since
take a long time to get badges. I hope that we do it fast.
it's gonna take at least days.
Don't worry. I've dealt with worse.
It might be a clone. It might. We've seen what satellite can do, what they have access to.
Layla is like tensing.
I have a theory, though. I think he might be under the influence of Agatha's spirit.
Mother.
I might be able to do something about it, but I'd have to be there. And we'd
Layla
need
is-
badges for that.
Layla is not okay.
In the meantime, I'll look into it and see if I can get the other members of the Elite Four to help me out and subdue him in the meantime. I'll let you know if there's any updates.
Hey, Cynthia, do you have access to the resources?
I'm working on it, but Lance is guarding them pretty jealously.
Fuck. Okay, how long do you think you can hold out?
As long as it takes. This isn't
I
the
don't
first...
like how vague that is.
Layla, this isn't the first time I've had to deal with Lance, but I've managed to come out on top every time. His strategy's a bit different, but I'll adjust. And then you will see that her hologram image will start to sort of like flicker and distort a bit. Just work and focus on getting the badges.
We will. We won't be long.
I know you won't. I know I can count on you guys, all of you. And maybe once we get the region and the plateau back up, we can finally get connections from Kanto and Sinnoh. Uh-oh. I think I hear him. I've got to go.
Layla does not look okay.
Layla? What just happened?
Okay. So we're gonna do the badges. We have 2. We need 6. We have Brock and Blue. Toshi, are you certain you can get the Marsh badge?
Toshi nods.
Is activating it gonna be required?
Toshi thinks.
It probably is.
We can figure something out.
Layla is gonna kind of say to Toshi in kind of a lowered voice, like, Guruvara?
That feels appropriate.
If they can help, that'll be all the better.
We also
And
gotta
then-
remember, Layla, we don't have to put this all on our shoulders. We have
Right.
rebuilders across the region. They can help
Right.
us.
Right, yeah. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think. Okay, so Jakob, do you think you can get in touch with like Maroon or somebody and see if they can work on getting the volcano badge?
I can definitely give it a shot, but we also need to consider what's the fastest thing we can do. Who can we take out?
Did one of Fireteam Flareon already get the pewter badge from Brock?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, they did.
And I've got Electrum's phone number.
Okay, we got that. AJ can take care of the Thunder badge. That's basically his lineage, so We'll leave that to him. The rainbow badge.
Rainbow badge.
That's
Yeah.
That's gonna be the tricky one.
Well,
All right. Who do I have to fight?
Fireteam Flareon did say that they were going over in that direction. Maybe they could see about picking it up.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
So we have Rainbow, Soul, Marsh, Volcano.
Hang on, we have Volta badge from Orange, Cascade from CC, Thunder badge from Ace, Rainbow badge from Flareon, Soul badge from Koga, Marsh badge from Toshi, Volcano badge from
Fireteam Blastoise.
Blastoise. So, Layla turns to blue. That leaves you. Fuck it, I challenge you.
Oh. So eager, are you?
I have to be. And you know what? I'm gonna let this determination fuel me, because we need to help Cynthia. We need to stop Giovanni. I don't care if this seems out of... Don't. Jakob, don't.
I hope that she takes you out because she doesn't.
Jakob, don't. Jakob, don't. Please don't. Because the last time you hyped me up, it went horribly for me. Please don't jinx it.
That's not what I was going to do, but thank you.
If you're going to face me, you can't face me like this.
We don't have to do it today. But I do challenge you.
And I'd be more than willing to accept only when you face me at your best. As you are right now, you're a worried wreck, and it will affect your ability to fight. And that'll only guarantee failure.
I know that.
You put so much pressure on yourself. And for what? Do you not believe you can win? Do you not believe you're enough?
I know what I am capable enough, and what I am not capable enough, I strive to do better. And I will continue to do better. I will continue to improve.
Then act like it, damn it! Yelling at her is not going to make her suddenly just be better.
Yeah, Layla just, like, stares him down. Like, all of that anger and anxiety just, like, leaves. And, like, suddenly, it's almost like, for a brief moment, the entire lineage of the Draconids just, like, puts her in this zen. And this determination comes across her face.
That's a little more like it.
Time and place, old man.
Are you good to stand up?
I'm standing now. But as you said, I'm not at my prime.
See how you're feeling tomorrow and come challenge me then. If you can maintain this fire and concentration, I'll accept your challenge. Besides, after everything I've learned here today, I have a lot more to do on my plate now. You're lucky I'll be able to even make the time.
You're lucky to get an opportunity to fight her.
We'll see about that.
You'll see about that.
Layla, if it helps, I'll train with you to help you prepare.
So Layla kind of winced when Jakob, like, said that, but she looks at Magenta and she just nods.
All right. So we have the plan for getting the Indigo Plateau, All set, but it's a long and a bit of an arduous one. And we're going to need all hands on deck for it. But let's also not forget just who and what it is we're fighting here. And like Layla said earlier, the other resources we have at our disposal. We need not put all our eggs in one basket, or even all of them in one at once. It's all about finding the right distribution, to coin a metaphor. Now then, do we have any other ideas, to help hold off and keep and sustain the stalemate in the meantime regarding Spectrum and Satellite?
Well, I have a phone call I could make.
Very well then, go do that.
When I found the thing, the Spectrum wasn't really taken care of per se, and I sent it back to the cloister.
So you were the one then.
Excuse you?
Did you take the Genesect?
That's a strong word. Yes. But that's a strong word.
It's my understanding it wasn't taken. It was given. Jakob, make him stop laughing. I don't like when he laughs.
This is the first time this has ever happened in history.
I don't like it.
He's never laughed before. This is the first time.
He's not entirely wrong. Neither is Layla. I don't know that I like it either. Jakob. You never stop finding ways to dumbfound me, confound me, and impress me.
I mean, it was right there. So, you know.
In the meantime, I'll also use our newly re-established connections relay to do something about reaching out to the rest of the cloisters as best I can and getting them informed about the situation, and seeing what we can do to coordinate an effort. Much the same way you did when you called together the tribes to figure out a way to deal with Spectrum in the desert, Layla.
If we were able to catch Primal Groudon, that would be a very powerful ally and a very powerful
The
force
problem
that the enemy could not control.
The problem with that
Don't aim too high.
The problem with that is Primal Groudon, from what we've heard, is likely in Victory Road, which we cannot get to. Hopefully, that mysterious Professor Sada hasn't gone and captured it, because if she's captured it, then fuck.
It's still real sunny out there.
Well,
That's a good sign, but once it stops being so sunny, then we should be concerned.
well, I mean, maybe we need to try anyway.
We can't get into the Indigo Plateau, but
No,
like we can,
but we can go... Oh, sorry, were you saying?
yeah, like we can go investigate the path and see if we can find Groudon there.
Exactly. And there could be plenty of other resources on Victory Road that we could utilize.
Powerful Pokemon we might catch.
Plus, it'd let us at least scout ahead to know what we're in for. You like scouting missions, don't you, Layla? She says with a sort of cheeky grin.
Layla's gonna kind of look at the ashes and just kind of smile. Yeah.
All right. Then it seems like our next move is going to be a survey of Victory Road and an attempt to find and capture Primal Groudon before Professor Sada does.
Read
No
before
pressure.
before we do that, we should read AJ's report on Professor Turo because there are some things that we should probably prepare for in the event we meet her.
Toshi nods, having already read the report.
Good call. Looks like we've all got some studying to do. If you wouldn't mind sharing that report, that would be much appreciated, assuming you haven't already.
Oh, of course.
It's in the Rebuilder archives, so it should be accessible to you.
Toshi
Excellent.
forwards a direct link.
Koga Clan, you may of course access the archives for this bit of information as well, seeing as you have proven yourselves allies of our organization and our cause. We greatly appreciate it, and your kindness and trust will not be unrewarded. In the meantime, we can also go out in the desert and scout on the Spectrum's own forces and gather information. Very well. But I'd say wait until Hanzo is properly restored into their ranks before that.
Can I make a recommendation?
Go on then.
This is mostly to Fire Team Charizard. Let Blue negotiate with Spectrum. Let's try and stay out of it as much as we can.
I'm inclined to agree. Not only are we too close to them and do they know how to get under our skin, but also, now that we know the truth of things, we have bigger Magikarp to fry.
And just by being involved, it's going to bias them against us. So we should not even be mentioned.
Then it sounds like it's settled.
Okay.
Now then. I'm not going to say that this meeting is adjourned. However, we have been talking for a while, and I imagine a lot of us need some rest. So I'm going to say that we will take a recess until we are reconvened.
It's roughly about dinner time, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm probably going to be cooking some dinner, right?
Is it dinner or is it about lunch?
Well, I'm about to go off and cook some dinner, so just before I leave, Blue, one thing?
It's closer to, like, yes.
I'm going to get one of those badges.
You're more than welcome to try.
Oh, I'm going to get one. Jakob then gives a smile, and he exits to go ahead and go to start cooking.
Then he's actually going to smirk and say, you know what? Why not? We can even expedite the process. If you're willing to team up with your comrade, we can make it a double battle.
With Layla? Of course.
Layla, is this okay with you?
There's honestly a part of Layla that's kind of disappointed, but she'll nod.
If you don't want to, you don't have to.
This is something that I want for my own edification. This is not to try and intrude upon you. This is entirely separate from what we're doing. I'd be planning to talk to Brock and Misty as well, and Surge. I want the set. That's not what we're doing here. What we're doing here is for all of us.
Let me think about it, okay?
No, I want you to take the lead. Think about it, but I know that you've got it.
Blue's gonna nod and say, "So be it. In the meantime, it will stay a solo battle between me and Layla until such time as further notice is given. Up until the battle officially begins." Now then. Everyone get out of here, except those who are staying to make dinner, I guess.
Jakob gives a thumbs up and heads away.
And keep your Pokegears on you. I'll call you back whenever we're ready to reconvene. Until then, I'll smell you later. And then Blue is going to march off over to a monitor and get to work on something. I can't smell you later?
I don't get it either.
He's always just said that. I guess it was just kind of his thing.
Layla is also going to invite Cece and AJ to train with her.
All right. Did anybody else have any pressing scenes they wanted to get done?
Not I.
I am also quite good.
All right, and so our heroes continue to find more and more groundbreaking discoveries. As more answers come, more questions are raised. But unfortunately, as more questions are raised, so too does time become less and less. And it'll only be a matter of time until a true apocalypse will get them. But hopefully our heroes can rise to the challenge and prevent Doomsday and prevent Doomsday and the machinations of evil as the journey continues. God, that was a terrible wrap-up. Whatever.
It happens.
I'm mentally exhausted and just all day and scatterbrained. But
Today's a
great.
real weird, mentally exhausted day. Two of us were running on a spoon that Pokemon was able to give back. One of us was having allergy problems, and then the other's just himbo.
Look, I did not intend it to be a thing of I want to make it a double battle. Jakob was explicitly going, "Hey, Blue, some other time, I'm gonna fuck you up."
No, that was a me offer, and I didn't mean to impose or
I'm
anything.
totally
I hope I didn't.
I am super okay with doing that. That's entirely up to Nyx. But that was also Jakob just kind of going "I'm gonna get that whole set. That means
No,
you're on
I
the
know.
list, buddy."
Yeah, Layla will admit that part of it is yes, a sense of urgency, but there is a bit of pride involved because
Of course.
and Layla, what happened in Pewter Canyon still stings, and if she can't get to Iron and have that rematch, then she at least wants to be able to prove herself somehow, but she wants to do it on her own. She knows that if Jakob is on her team, Blue is not going to stand a chance, but she wants to do it on her own.
I mean, that's very nice of you.
Your Pokemon are terrifying.
But yes, I would be bringing Robin and Leah and Yoshi and just being "Get some, fucker."
That said,
yeah,
that said, I'm also not trying to ratchet up ahead and get you guys accelerated and okay, let's go to Victory Road as soon as possible. Go, 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 go.
That was kind of the thing where it's oh, okay, so yeah, let's get Cynthia. Oh, well, shit.
Let's get Groudon.
Yeah, and I also want to still let you guys know that you guys still do have the time to go do other things, and you're still probably gonna want to go back to Pewter City for other reasons anyway. Namely, you still have an unresolved quest to fulfill.
I just had an idea. I
Go
had
on.
an idea. What if we call our boy Mewtwo, and we're just "Hey Mewtwo, can you talk to the bouncer at the start of Victory Road and just get us in the door and let us into the club? Is that cool?"
God.
You know what? I'm sure that we can ask him. Do you know what his answer's gonna be?
He's like,
No.
yes, I can do that,
No.
and I will not
No.
do it for you.
No, he won't. He won't. Yeah. Yes, I can do it. No, I won't do it.
Thank you for your time. Leave me alone.
But no, yeah, that was.
Thanks, Mewtwo.
Yeah, no, that was the other thing, because, like, Layla knows that Janine and Hanzo know about Guruvara, but again, that's another, like, we're not sure who that's safe to talk about, but, like, Guruvara and all of those, like, can also be a resource as well. But Layla had no way of really, like, giving that information, like, getting that information across, but, like, also, yeah, if we need to activate the Marsh badge, then, like, Guruvara needs to do that. Like,
Okay,
that's
so
the best thing we can do.
Can I fight Brock next session?
Potentially, yeah.
Can I fight Misty as well?
Probably not.
What? She's old. What's she gonna do? Run?
She's also in Cerulean City.
Okay, that's a good argument, but like she can't run.
She can
I'll
float
get her
on a
eventually.
Starmie.
She's on a floating Starmie. I'm pretty sure
damn
that Starmie is, yeah,
Just jet ski into the distance.
pretty much.
But yeah, I also hope that, like, I'm keeping Blue, like, kind of, like, mean and grouchy, but not, like, unlikable and abusive.
That's always been Blue, is that, like, he's a jerk, but he's never a jerk for no reason. It's always with the desire to make things, you know, better. And so, like Layla, that was kind of where, like, you know, that's where kind of the dragon look came from. in
Exactly.
Layla, just to show, like, listen, old man, like, I know you're trying to get me. If this is what you're trying to get, here it fucking is.
I know you're playing me, but you're right.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's,
But-
and that's really what I was going for, because, like, he sees that you got that potential, that spirit, that dragon in you, but he also just sees right now you're just a floundering, screaming little lizard, and he wants to make sure that, like, if you're gonna fight him, you're gonna fight him not with just, like, a desperation of, like, oh, I gotta win, or everything's gonna be bad, or if I lose, everything's gonna be horrible, and I'm not good enough, and I'm not gonna be good enough. It has to be like, no, I'm fighting you because I know I can win, and I want to win.
And when Jakob challenged him, he just looked at Jakob and was like, no, he just means it. Jakob just wants to fight. Alright, let's go.
I mean, he also
want all
doesn't
the
necessarily take Jakob entirely seriously either, but he's also more than proven himself as well.
I want all of the badges. Like,
Yeah, no,
when I
that'll-
make an intimidate check, I want Jakob to just be like, I open my fucking jacket.
Honestly, no, Jakob, going for, like, a Pokemon League run is gonna be a pretty worthwhile post-game quest, I think.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna be the
AJ
ace trainer. I'm gonna be the fucking Pokemon master.
Yeah, AJ basically wants to be a gym leader. We had talked about basically being the next Elite Four, but, like,
Oh
yeah,
my god, I'm
Jakob
gonna
can
kick
be.
AJ's ass for a badge. Is that not what we were
No,
thinking?
you can
Never
do
mind.
that.
No, we can
Later,
absolutely
but
do
you
that.
could do that.
Just fight AJ for a badge. Just be like, this has been a long time coming. This is really weird.
Oh my god. But yeah, in any case, I don't think I actually asked the question, though. What did we think of tonight's game?
Oh, it's wonderful. It's wonderful, man. Come on.
Also, I just noticed, instead of actually, you know, giving her the top, you just put a white sensor bar on this bitch.
That's meant to be her jacket.
It's a white sensor bar, dude. Like, dude.
Oh, I'm
Jesus
sorry.
Christ.
What, you want me to fucking take the time and draw out a whole ass fucking jacket on this girl?
I mean, you have the actual sprites.
She's tied up. What you gonna do? Put it on?
Just saying, it's hilarious, dude.
I know. And that's also why I did it, because it's funny. It's
Just, oh my god.
just a
Prudes.
representation of her splayed out rectangular jacket.
You
Terrible,
horny ass
terrible
bitch.
prude.
It's not.
You-
She's horny.
Yeah, I know.
Gross.
I know. She's the one that I'm
Okay.
calling.
I thought you were saying that to me for a second. I'm like, hey.
I liked the game up until now. Otherwise, it was a good night.
Also, Dover in the chat say like, yeah, Spectrum, Rainbow Rocket. I get. Yup, he picked up on it.
Yeah, Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ! God damn it!
Yeah, it's a great connection.
Mhm. Spectrum satellite, rainbow
Okay.
rocket.
Okay, so, like... That was Ultrasun Ultramoon, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I didn't make the connection. Like, I knew it was a thing, but I never played those games, so it's not like it was in the back of my... God damn it, that's been there the whole time!
Yep. But honestly, it still worked out in the way exactly that I wanted it to either way.
I mean, we had our suspicions. It's nice that it's confirmed, but at the same time, like, there's so many things wrong with this.
What do you
I
mean
am
wrong
given
with it?
every badge.
Ned
Every
and Kelly
single
are
bad.
likely free.
I mean, I guess we'll just have to find out next time. But in the meantime, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching me on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. Also, be sure to leave a comment, let your voice be heard, and get us out there. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy hunting, because next week it's Hunter the Reckoning, baby!
Wow, good night, everybody.
Bye.
I'm hungry for vitamin badge. Give me it. I have a deficiency. Please help me.